Let's do it again. No! Get that off. What are you? No. Oh, my allergies are so bad. Oh, you mother effer. Fine. Seriously? Froggy, froggy. It's gonna be a quick 10 floors. Ashley, get that out of there. No. the other one was as well. Oh, wrong room. Wait, there's nothing in here. Where's all the monsters? Really?
Oh, my allergies.
Ooh, what's that? A chest? Floor are we up? Wait, we're on the boss already? Wow. First 10. I think that was 17 minutes. Not bad. What are you doing with... Leave that. There. Seriously, it only gave me one chance out of that mess. You bastards. Use that table, or go use that table. Go use that table. Why do you gotta use the space I'm using? Trying to set up all her stuff right where my hand is. There's a table right there, baby. That one's clear. Oh. What are you doing? You're being a weird BB. Goddamn floors. Is sprint disabled? My PNG is missing. What? Oh, oops. Let me put that back. My bad. My brain is melted? Why is your brain melted? I'll fix that. Yeah, somewhere. Sometimes I'm recording on YouTube and I take it off and I forget to put it back. Thanks. There you go. PNG active. Thank you. Why is your brain melted? Oh yeah. Let's leave this floor. Too busy in an EDHD streamer stream for 2 hours straight up. Non-stop spamming her spin emote. Oh. Oh, thank God I don't have that available for you. Okay. Just posting this. Comments off. 1 second. Okay, now I got that up. Okay. Oh, that emote's pretty cool. There's a treasure chest. I like that. Really? I don't need a bunch of those, but I'll take it anyway. Free strength is always cool.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, I waved to you. I saw you poke. I waved. I was doing my dailies. It's much easier to do roulettes over there. I get them all knocked out within an hour, hour and a half, something like that. Oh shoot, it's a mimic. Oh shit. That might be a wrap. Yeah, that did it. Ah! Goddamn mimic. What? What are you doing with my floor? Anyway, time to get back with the story. I'll do this later. Bye. Why? What's wrong with Discord? Are they getting rid of it or something? Hey, looky. I got all those to 100. Oh, I don't know. Wouldn't surprise me. Everybody's all about the money, you know? Anyway. Okay. Let's see, where are we at? Get that one. Oh, wait. No, we're on this one. Alright. I was doing something. go to Ulda. And see, I'm okay with questing while I wait. What's the matter? Sapphire Exchange. I mean, if it does, it does, you know. There's not really much we can do about it. I like Discord because it replaced Ventrilo and TeamSpeak and stuff, so that's why I liked it so much. Thanks to you, Tim and I have been living together for a little while now. Most of the money I earn goes to Frondale's Fronastery for Oriel's care. Well, thankfully, we still have enough to keep a roof over our heads. Slowly but surely, she's improving, though she still can't forgive herself for what she put Tim through. Not sure I can either, but we're all she's got. Maybe it won't. Daddy says Mummy was very sick before, but she's getting better. Happiness comes easily to some people, while others have to fight for it. I hope you find the strength to support each other in the days to come. Thank you, sir. Oh, I almost forgot to mention, but a man was asking about you. A Hawkar bloke, similar sword, too. After I told him you left Ulda, he headed off in the direction of the airship landing. Not again. He's probably already in Limsa Lominsa looking for you. Now let's get straight to Futog, you Futog, and pray we're not too late. Actually, if he's already in Limsa, he's probably going to move on from there. We'll think about where you went from there, and you probably cut him off. That's what I was thinking. Paladin. Make sure I got everything on. I've been working on the 80 set for my tomes. Alright. Here we go. This is the first time I've seen the three of you since that business with Guildwits. Yes, in his plan, his testimony led to the convictions of several high-profile criminals. Then a few days later, he died peacefully in his sleep. I see, even though he knew he was beyond forgiveness, his final deed has made Limsa Lominsa a safer place. If only he'd seen the error of his ways sooner. There was one other thing. A fellow an awful lot like yourself came through not long ago, and he was looking for you. Radobon. I told him that you'd moved on, and that he should try his luck around the airship landing. That rock looks ominous. Which rock? Is my stream working? Yeah, it's working. Okay. It's just not showing on my Twitch stream thingy. Oh well, as long as it's working. Then he must have gone to Ishgard. Oh, that one. Oh, that's part of Limsa, though. Then he must have gone to Ishgard. And he'll eventually find his way to Reese. We'll hopefully keep him busy until we arrive. Come on, we best get going. Why are we doing a tour of the city? Or of the world? Let's see, Ishgard. Yeah, this guy's got me looking all over for him. Maybe if we just stay put, we'll find him? Let me guess, he's already moved on. That's why I said we need to go to the guy after this guy, and we'll catch him. Ah, there you are. We were just discussing that gunbreaker fellow you're chasing after. He was here looking for you, but I'm afraid you missed him again. I might have guessed. Back to Revenant's Toll it is then. If you just stayed there in the first place. Hold on, when I mentioned Master Mamulo, that Hrothgar fellow seemed rather taken aback, and then asked where he could find him. Didn't see any reason not to tell him, so... You bloody fool. If a Bosnian survivor is looking for him, his life could be in danger. By the Fury, what have I done? Where is Mamula? He went to inspect the exterior walls of Camp Dragonhead, so he's probably at Providence Point. I'm gonna give you kissy. You get in my lap, it's gonna be a kissy fine. Yeah? Kissy. Hell, for all we know, this guy's an enemy. I point in that direction until proven otherwise, because most of the time it is an enemy. That's just how this game works. Voices up ahead with me, Knight. Stop. Radovan, I've been looking everywhere for you. Get away from Roskick. Please calm yourself, Radovan. He means me no harm. Like you, I've chosen to put the past behind me. In fact, I came here to ask for Momula's aid in rebuilding Bajja's Citadel. But that's impossible. Far from it. You see, we were not the only ones to escape the destruction of our home. Those who were away on missions or visiting other settlements were spared. What? What's the matter? Then there's a chance that... What? Listen, Radovan, your family's gone, lost in the blast, the monarchy too, and yet our clan lives on. I will seek out survivors so that we may build a home together, and if we cannot return to where Bajja once stood, we shall find a new land to call our own. Nothing will ever right the wrongs I have committed. Even so, I shall do everything in my power to make Roskick's dream a reality. Radovan, will you join us? I'm sorry, Roskick. I've already lost one family, and I do not wish to lose another. Though we are not joined by blood, and ours as different as night and day, we have each other. Aww. And that is not all. I passed on the ways of the Gunbreaker tonight, the first of many, I hope. I too taught someone from outside of our clan how to wield the Gunblade. You have much in common with him, Radovan. He too has someone that he wants to keep by his side like family. If you meet any other Bajans, tell them I would welcome their help. Perhaps one day our paths will cross again. Look after each other. Thank you, Roskick. Fare thee well. You know, she wasn't going to stop him. But those sad little ears told the whole thing. So much for being a gunblade-wielding murderer. He seemed quite nice, actually. Yes, I'm glad I've been proven wrong on this occasion. Roskick is still as honorable and as wise as I remember him. Nonetheless, I appreciate your coming to my aid, and I must admit I feared the worst when he appeared out of nowhere. Though he soon made his intentions clear, I never expected such kindness from not one, but two men who have every reason to want me dead. I'm grateful to you both for allowing me to work for the greater good. Speaking of which, I must fulfill my obligations to the Ishgardians. Till we meet again. Why is his eyes purple? Now that's over, we should return to Revenant's Toll and try to earn back the money we spent on airship tickets. Back to Revenant's Toll! All this time I thought I was the only Bajan left. Now that I know that Rostic and several others are still out there, perhaps I don't need to rush my search for new gunbreakers. In fact, I think I would be better off working as a bodyguard again and show people throughout Eorzea what we Bajans are capable of. Seeing is believing, after all. Maybe I could do the same for Damaska. Oh, did I not tell you? I'm originally from Ravanastra, the capital. The city itself was destroyed deliberately, I might add, by the Garleans after the failed rebellion. But our traditions live on, and I think I'd make quite a good ambassador for my people. If everything goes according to plan, we'll be traveling to the far corners of the realm and meeting all sorts of people. Though we still use Revenant's Toll as a place to hang our hats, as I believe the saying goes. Of course, with as gifted a successor as you, I have to keep training so I won't be outdone. Or maybe you'll be the one teaching me next time. Probably. That one's done. Guess I'll go do this while I'm waiting. Watch it happen. It's going to be a cutscene, and then that's going to pop. A grand adventure, the Crystal Exarch will waste no time in seeking help from your stranded comrades. Yeah, bathroom. I'm going to the bathroom. Nah, that didn't work. Grand Cosmos, that is. The palace we seek stands on the opposite shore of the source. I will arrange for a boat to carry us there. While thou journeyest thither, I think it best that I devote my energies to the creation of white orosite. By thy leave, of course. The process requires no small amount of time, and should the new Mao consent to lend us their aid, we will have need of suitable vessel ere long. Agreed, then I would ask the rest of you to meet me in Solon, and do be prepared for a warm reception. Alright. Oh, it wasn't a long enough cutscene. That was it. So what were you doing in wherever I was at? Where was I? Ulda? Is that where I saw you? Or Limsa? Probably Limsa. So what were you doing over there? Just hanging out in town? Oh. Now he's more willing to show his face. As I told you before, I had scarcely set foot on the palace grounds when I was set upon by our host familiars, and I expect our reception today to be no different, which is why I propose we march through the main gate, weapons drawn. Isn't that a bit rude? I'm sorry, but are we not here to petition for assistance? You can't honestly think barging in looking for a fight is going to persuade them. Actually, I believe the Exarch may have the right of it. They have no doubt poured a great deal of time and energy into their creations. Were I them, I should be most interested to meet with those who could overcome my defenses. As would any true seeker of knowledge, and there is little we can say or do to convince them to help us if we know nothing of their character, nor less why they chose to hide themselves from the world. But if we can seize their interest, mayhap we can earn ourselves an audience. Ah, he's starting to mimic her. That's cool. Weapons drawn it is. Well, I must say, Exarch, you certainly seem to be enjoying all of this. Do I? Well, I will not deny that I enjoy the thought of fighting alongside you all rather than pacing about inside the Crystal Tower. Well, yeah, that could be kind of boring. You both seem to be in rather high spirits, if you ask me. Not that I'm surprised. Your moods invariably improve when night is around. What exactly are you implying? Well, you both have a crush on her, maybe? That's what I'm saying. She had averted a calamity, and the light which seemed destined to consume her has been extinguished. It's only natural that we be pleased to see her. Yes, well, you will have plenty of time to celebrate her good health after we're finished here. Of course, then let us proceed to the palace. Oh, this is abducted? Well, okay then. Guess I'm coming out of that. Who we taking?
Victory will be ours.
Looks like after this I'm changing a diaper. Ew. Well, nothing like a Coliseum type environment. Graha, you're a little slow on that. Well, then maybe he should stay at home. The allergies. Can't wait until I get more of my abilities. Oh, did I show you? That's where all my professions are sitting right now. I got 5 left. I can't go to those areas. They're all over level 90. I'm not in those areas. I just do the dailies and level up. Should be level 100 in the next, like, except for culinary. I think that's the lowest one I got. That one's gonna take like another week. Graha's not a bad tank. He's actually pretty decent. I never would have pegged Graha as a gladiator. Wait, he's a paladin? Seriously? Oh, I will admit, going through Palace of the Dead really makes you more aware of your surroundings. It does. You get very used to reacting. What do you... I made it to floor 150 and died. So that's my next marker. But I'm having no issue with floor 140 anymore. I'm trying to get used to speed running, and that's something new to me, so, but it can be done, I just gotta get used to it. It's just next time I get a mimic, I need to deal with that right away. You know, I'm so happy Grawhog gets to fight with me. I'd kill to have, like, Emmerich to fight with me, you know? Just like Harashafont. God, I would love to have Emmerich. Ashlyn, don't tear up my book, please. No, don't tear my book, no! Nope. And I think somebody needs to talk to the manager about that, because there's a good reason why drivers are not taking those. Yeah. No. Oops, I thought I was talking on the phone. My bad. Anyway. Am I missing something? Is there a key on the ground? Have you solo cleared yet, Shadow? No, I was talking to somebody, Gorby. Have you cleared Palace of the Dead? Okay, so you cleared that one. That one's just, it seems easier than Palace, to be honest. And I think part of the issue is there's 100 floors less. That's why. You also get way more Pomanders. Yeah, it does, because there's 200 freaking damn floors. But you know what? After all this time, I'm determined to finish it. I'm 50 floors away from getting it. You know, if I don't die. But I've made progress. And it's a matter of just knowing what I can get away with and what I cannot. There are people that have cleared Palace of the Dead on every class. I've seen them. It's mostly on Primal. I've seen... There's only like a couple people that have cleared on most all classes on Halicarnassus or Dynamis. But not all of them. I've only seen that on Primal. But I'm watching somebody on YouTube, like, whatever class I'm on, I just watch them clear the floors, and that's where I'm, like retraining myself, basically. Oh, he already... It's like, where'd he go? I'll get you a diaper change in a minute. Let me finish this dungeon and I'll get you. You gotta wait. No, you are not getting in my lap with that dirty diaper. Oh, don't you give me that look. Don't you smile all sweet. She's just trying to smile and climb on my lap with that thing. Are you messing with my hair? What you doing? Did you tear up my book? I told you not to do that. Give me a minute. You know what? After this boss, okay? I'll change your diaper, okay? Stop. Oh God, don't stand on me. I'll be right back. I gotta change her. It's a She's getting very mad.
It's just a wet. Why don't you tear up my book? What?
I'm definitely like raising her. Okay, on we go. I was murdered by Gra. You know, he's not bad for a 100-year-old kitty cat. You know, I love the delay on him turning that boss around. Oh, that's what they're doing. Okay, I get what they're doing. The ads don't come if we move them. Okay. Well, that's my fault then. And bye. Go get your own damn seed. Oh. You know, I wish we can coordinate that crap. Why do people do the cheap viewers things? Don't they know they're just gonna get banned right away? So I'm just curious why they bother. I still don't understand the point of it, but... You think they get bored with that? You know, as long as the trust system ain't being crazy, I do like it because I can learn the mechanics that way. Which way am I going? This way. Probably need to switch back to Primal. Whenever I do this Palace of the Dead stuff, I do it on Hallie. So I can get credit on the leaderboards. Not that that really matters to me, but hey. My Viper is up there. I think it's like number 8 on the leaderboard for Viper. Yep, she's number 8 on the leaderboard on Hallie for Viper. I'm going the wrong wire. Hey, where am I going? Ooh. There's ghosts here. I think they're ghosts. aggro, tank! Graha! I'm gonna send you back to the tower. I'm gonna ground you, man. She's taking my cough drops and putting them all over the bed. She's lining them up in a big old line. Just don't take the wrappers off, please. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have said that. Now she's gonna do it. I was about to say, there's no you in Graha anyway. Do I get Alagone tomes for this since it's a level 80 dungeon? I'm cool. I see you cannot be dissuaded from your misguided path of pity. I think this guy is like Emmett Selk, living in a delusional reality. Or a ghost reality. You have sullied these halls long enough, come Lucas. Our guests yet want for company. Gotta do something real quick. All right. Oh, gilded stool, piano, sofa. Turn him around, Graha. Damn, Alpha Node, what the hell? Mechanics! Oh, they ain't leaving. What am I supposed to do with that? Why are we burning his stuff? I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. Hey, your Stola's about to die, Alpha Node. What the hell? And I know he can't hear me. Alpha Node? This be one of those times when I want to fire my healer. You'd think the AI would know the mechanics. Yeah, bad. I've seen some really good WoW healers. No, he's looking for group or looking for raid healer. There you go. Oh yeah, Parson. He's got a parse. Got it. He's padding the numbers. Or the DPS that roll as healers and then start DPSing because they just wanted a quick queue. Oh my god, that was like... Or DPS that queues up as a tank slot and this, you know, DPSs instead of tanking. And I'm like, seriously? Well, he didn't take damage that time. Ah, stuff is falling. Wait, why did I take damage? So what am I supposed to do there, Shadow? I'm not quite understanding what's going on there. That one was the red one. That one wasn't burning the furniture. The blue one, yes. Is the red one supposed to do that too? Oh, keep it away from the furniture. Okay. And then where am I supposed to stand after that? Yeah, I knew the blue one went to the furniture. The red one apparently stay away from furniture. Yeah, I'm not quite understanding where to stand during all that. I know about the blue one. But it's the red one that's killing me. Oh. Yeah, I'm starting to see that. I don't think Oriange was a choice, or I would have picked him. There was no furniture that time, so I'm good. Hey, that didn't do diddly squat! So much for limit breaks. Unless it's triple, it don't matter. I figured the opposite of his hand, yeah. Whatever he's lifting it, go to the other side. Should have bought the damn red maid. She probably would have healed better. Yeah, I was not impressed with Alpha Node. Wow, one of my Twitch streamer friends, he's playing Dark Souls 3 and his death count's 435 so far.
Fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
Oh, it's one of them. I think.
Cloak, 'tis good to see you again after all these years. And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain. But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
Shake? Beg?
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence! It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men. You are sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion. But I know that the Numo are a good and noble folk. It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I am certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to heal.
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just... No, I mustn't. Not again. But damn court mage seemed to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety.
Oh, is this the one for that night? Oh, for that... She was serving the night court when that court mage was the traitor and turned everybody into the void and stuff.
Oh, you know not what you ask of me. What horrors my knowledge has wrought.
You mean the magical plague of Vobert?
You know of the plague? Then you know how dangerous soulcraft can be. Instead of saving your friends, you risk damning them. Are you sure you're willing to take that chance?
No. No. Can you blame them?
Oh, very well.
Yeah, I mean, can you blame her after everything that happened, including the princess dying? I mean, that was pretty tragic. And not to mention, post-traumatic stress disorder?
I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
Commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that settled, might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium? I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
Oh, that's funny. $2 and a stick of gum. There you are. The others have gone ahead to the Crystal Tower with Becklook. For the record, I truly wish we hadn't had to resort to using such words when treating with them. I have ever sought to convince, not compel. Yet I cannot deny that part of me is glad Urianger shared his knowledge of the new Mao with us. Had he not, Becklook wouldn't be here. Speaking of whom, we should hurry to keep our guests waiting, would only add insult to injury. A welcome guest. Alphino looks just about ready to leave you behind. What? We mustn't dally here any longer, Knight. If Becklook is to hear the truth of our travels in the first, you of all people should be present. Yeah, go ahead and leave me behind. It's not like I have to worry about going back and forth. I can do that just fine, and I'll leave you here. Jerk. Oh, okay, I get it. You know, your jokes are about as funny as the daddy joke book that somebody gave my husband. I'm sorry. I just don't have a sense of humor. Well, I do. Mine's more of a sarcastic nature.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing, but that you hail from another world as well?
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true. I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. but given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies. Save you. Your body is your own, and your soul is the densest of them all.
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of Vorthri and the Sin Eaters. After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself.
Well, damn, that was an easy payment.
As for your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change. I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
You have spun quite a tale, but tell me, have you given any thought as to how you might return to your world? White Orisi, you say, an intriguing proposition, but one which fails to account for the present state of your souls. They have become highly charged, likely as a consequence of having maintained tangible forms for so long. In such an energetic, unstable state, there's no telling what may happen to their souls within the Oricite. They could very well become immutable to transference, never to be restored to their bodies. Then would it be possible to force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to transference? In theory, yes, but the soul is not a candle to be snuffed out and relit on a whim. Well, that sounds ominous. What exactly would rendering our souls dormant entail? In order to maintain a corporeal form, your souls constantly draw ether from your surroundings. This process must be halted and the resulting surfeit of ether removed. Your minds would ultimately be separated from these false bodies of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. A cruel fate under normal circumstances, but one which will be rectified upon your return home. Leaving lifeless husks like those poor souls at the inn at Journey's Head, corrupted by the Sin Eaters, their ether made stagnant by the light. Corrupted? Stagnant? Might I see these unfortunate individuals? Why, do you think you might be able to help them? I might or I might not, but I shan't know for sure until I have seen their condition firsthand. And I would be glad to take you to them on the understanding that you won't do anything which might increase their suffering. It was my faith in man I lost, not my compassion. Yeah, exactly. Well, I see no need for all of us to accompany you. While you escort our guests to the inn, I will assist Oriange in creating the requisite Oricite. I believe my talents would be better applied to that endeavor as well. Might I leave the three of you to assist Beck look as necessary? Let us make for Amarog then. I'm gonna go ahead and switch back to Primal. Queue up for those raids while I'm questing, because I'm not getting very far over here on Hallie. And you're the one that had me going to Favorite in the first place. That's why I always go there, because of y'all. I think time change is about to happen this Sunday. Yeah, I'm sorry. Sometimes I get, you know, a few people. Sometimes I don't. It depends on what they're doing in the day. I never seem to get that many. Not unless somebody raids in. I don't know. Maybe it's something I'm doing wrong. I don't know. I used to get quite a bit when I streamed in the morning, but I can't seem to get up, especially with me being so sick all the time. I can't even sleep. So when I do finally get to sleep, I just don't get up in the morning. I got so much drainage going on with my nose right now. It's like I'm taking Sudafed, I'm doing Flonase, my asthma's flared up. It's just awful. And my mom's like, why are you always sick? I said, I'm in the state of Texas. What do you expect? I need to leave this freaking state. It is, like, awful. And I'm not saying awful so much as, like, my allergies just can't handle it. Okay, go back. Oh, I got a Viper quest? Okay, let's go do that. Yeah, the air quality is really bad here. It's not much better in Arizona either. My dad wants me to move there, but I'm like, no, I can't go there either. The dust storms. You know, I could try just wearing a mask all the time and see if that helps. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Viper in the Vigil Shadow. Having conquered his fear of questioning the locals, Keshqua is ready to do something else. Good to see you, Knight. After a lot of asking around, I dug us some new leads on XIV, or at least I think I did. Wasn't easy, though. At first, the only stories of interest were about Gridanian poachers stealing in so-called exotic meats. Juveniles. In other words, too young and too dead to be what we're after. That detour notwithstanding, there were a few other tidbits that might be useful. I got my own thoughts on the matter, but I want to hear yours too. That alright? Much obliged. So I hear an adventurer came across a whole bunch of strikingly beautiful red feathers just outside of town. They ended up giving them to some kids who've been playing with them ever since. More to the point, there was talk of a huge beast with glowing blue eyes flying off towards a place called the Black Shroud. Red feathers, blue eyes, put the two together and it sounds an awful lot like XIV. Seems it's had enough of Thenelon and picked the shroud as its new stamping ground. But what's your take on it all? We'd be fools not to look into it. I knew you'd agree after the amount of mystery meat I had to sample just to squeeze information out of those butchers at the market. I'm glad it all paid off. As for our next move, I reckon we ought to take an airship to Gridania. From what I hear, a fellow by the name of Gavin over at the Adder's Nest should be able to tell us more. I'll meet you there. Gridania! Okay. Why waste my money taking an airship when I can just... Actually, that might have been cheaper. It's like 40 gil versus 100 something? Yeah, see, it's already filling up. It wasn't even doing that on Hallie. How might I help? I'm after a Tundra Vidra. I'm searching for this dangerous creature that's come over from another continent. I see. As it happens, I'm aware of a beast that matches the description of this XIV. Our scouts spoke of its blue eyes and red wings and of its aggressive nature, leading it to attack any who dare approach. So it really is here in the Shroud and up to no good already. Thankfully, there have been no deaths so far, but it's only a matter of time before a merchant or adventure becomes the first. I believe the XIV came here in search of a new territory. Thenelon wasn't to its liking, and now it's testing out the Shroud. It would appear so. I'll tell the other adders that you're pursuing the beast and to lend what assistance it can. I'm assuming that's all right with you? Yes, sir. The more the merrier. Slaying the bastard's what matters, and I ain't too proud to accept help when it's offered. So where was it last seen? In the South Shroud. Once you get there, head for Quarry Mill and look for Lieutenant Goliath. He's leading the search. As if I don't know where Quarry Mill is. I'm there quite often. I need to clean out my bags already. 7 slots left. You must be Keshqua Knight. The Adder's Nest sent word to expect you both. I'm Goliath, the officer in charge of this operation. This is Innocent Stork, who's provided us with vital information. A merchant and her employee spotted the beast on the way back from Ul'dah. She's also taken the liberty of assembling a team of experts to assist in tracking the target. And no small expense, I might add, but compared to the losses my business would suffer, were the creature allowed to roam free, I've deemed it a worthy investment. As our goals are aligned, perhaps you wish to join my experts in the field. If so, you'll find them near Roots Lake. I'm sure you'll get along swimmingly. Alright. Where am I going? Did I show you? I've only got like 2 more below level 80, so those are the only 2 I got left. I think at this point, once I get those 2 to 80, I'll just be pushing everything to 100. Ooh, some of my gear was at 0. It's not that she doesn't... There's a couple of reasons. One, her internet can't handle it. It's too crowded. She lives out in the middle of the sticks, and their internet's horrible. But the other is, and I can't argue with her about it, she just won't... I don't know. But she's, like, under the impression that there should be, like, enough people on Hallie without people having to transfer. I'm like, that's what the point of it is. Some data centers are so low pop that you need to travel. She wants to do Party Finder. I don't like it, but she likes it. So each to their own. I prefer to just go queue up and do roulettes. I don't always like to do things unsynced because I want to experience, you know, the raid or the dungeon as it's supposed to be. And a lot of her friends are on Dynamis, but the only reason they went there in the first place was because of the housing market. To me, that's not a good enough reason, but whatever. I don't know. I don't see the issue with the transferring to another server. But other than her internet being total garbage. I get that part. Dynamis and Ether, or no, Primal and Ether are very crowded and her internet lags out really bad. I was like that with World of Warcraft raids with the 30-mans. Oh god, my computer would lag so hard because the graphics were just intense. Yeah, and I think she'd be good on Ether for Party Finder. But, you know, if she wants to do Party Finder, I'll be glad to join her. But I like to get this stuff done. It took me 10 minutes on Primal to get queued in. And we waited 20-30 minutes yesterday in Party Finder to do this stuff. Oh, I love PvP. That's why I come to Primal now. I suck at it. But at least nobody's gonna yell at me in PvP for sucking. What am I supposed to do? Man, if you're even a little bit off from that side, you go over. Oh shit, I did go over! Oops. I walked right off the edge. Can you stand a little closer to the boss so we can fight it while we're standing here? I don't want to seem like an NPC group. Ah! Oh my god, it's because I can't tell the colors. It's almost like I'm I can't tell that the floor is ending. I think I'm gonna have to use other players as my line of sight, because that's very deceptive. I'm partially colorblind, so I'm like... Right there. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I told you I was sick. I just try to mute it. I forget sometimes. Yeah. Right, thank goodness you're unharmed. We came as soon as we took care of our unwanted guests. They were a stubborn bunch and quite unlike anything I've ever seen in the first. Uh-oh. No, I won't let you. Damn the light, damn you all. Warrior of Darkness? Who are you? What do you want? Well, I'm here. What is happening? She's alive, but there's something strange about her ether. She didn't seem to be pleased with Ren taking control of Eden, which may be what caused her to appear out of the blue. Beyond that, it's anyone's guess. 'Tis plain she is not a Sin Eater, not even in part as Vothri was. Yet this knowledge does little to assuage my fears, for she is nonetheless possessed of a power most terrible. On the other hand, if she's feeling cooperative, she might be able to tell us more about Eden. Keep an eye on her until she wakes up. There's no telling what will happen when she does, but I'll make it clear that we mean her no harm. Well, no further harm at the very least. Damn, Thangrid, as small as you are. Man, you tough. Yeah. I think we should be able to get those. You're right. Because we are technically Scions, or the Archon tattoos that they have. Obviously, it's not a good idea to bring her inside Eden. It's likely their reaching the core was her aim from the outset, so I'll take her to the camp. Actually, I think Thancred's just wanting an excuse to pick up a pretty lady, although we don't know for sure if she's pretty. But hey, any excuse, you know? That's our playboy. Yeah, that is true. Now that things have settled down, I should get back inside and try strengthening my link to Eden. Although I had my hands full trying to control Eden, I caught a glimpse of your battle. That power, I've never seen anything like it. What thou witnessed was the tearing of the very fabric of reality, the creation of a rift through which Voidsent may enter. But pray tell, Ren, didst thou make any other observations? I couldn't sense any light at all in that girl or her servants, and I can't really explain how, but she reminded me of Emmett Selk. Though I think it unlikely that she is an Ascian, she may yet be a thrall to Zordiak. Maybe we'll be able to find out more once she's woken up. In the meantime, I'll try to improve my control over Eden. Seems to be listening more than before, instead of screaming at me like it was in the beginning. And that's not all. I made an exciting discovery. I wonder, do the materia affect... I wonder if I put this stuff in my gear. I guess it doesn't really matter for Palace of the Dead. Deep Dungeons materia don't matter, because the gear system is separate anyway. I was like, maybe if I put those in my weapons and stuff, but it don't matter. Nor any drop to drink. Ren's newly formed bond with Eden's core has led to a surprising discovery. Yeah. Oh, so if I improve my stats, will that help? So, like, because the material have the stats on it, so does that... Oh. But, like, the materia have stats on it, so if I put that in my gear and stuff, will that help me? Oh, yeah, I know about those. Yeah, I've been using them. I need to get more. Feel a lot more confident in my ability to control Eden now. Of course, this is only the beginning. And we shall accompany thee wherever so this path may lead. But pray tell, what manner of discovery hast thou made? I understand how Eden's power works, and therefore the true nature of the flood of light. Yes, it affected the balance of all the ether and the empty, shifting it so far towards the umbral that it stopped flowing altogether. The power to tip the scales. And to tip them back again. That's what Eden does. It controls the balance of ether over a wide area, forcing it from one element to the other, or alignment to the other. Left alone, it still poses a threat, but if I can harness its power, I think I could use it to breathe life back into the empty. The trouble is, I haven't the foggiest idea where to start. One step at a time, girl. If I go about this the wrong way, I'll do more harm than good. Thou needst not bear this burden alone, Rin, nor should thou. 'Tis no simple matter of awakening that which lies dormant. All things in nature are inextricably linked. The elements maintain a fragile harmony without which life cannot prosper. Oh my god! I'm starting to understand him! In the third deep dungeon we use tinctures, especially as tanks. Just because we have so much self-heals at 90 as most tanks. Well, that's true. The problem I'm running into in Palace of the Dead is damage. Like, I've got plenty of damage once you hit the 70 range, but you got, like, literally nothing. So you gotta, like, make up for it somewhere. And I need food buffs and other stuff. All things in nature are inextricably linked. The elements maintain a fragile harmony without life cannot prosper. So what should we do? A solution hath begun to take shape in my mind, though it will require further discussion. For the time being, let's return to camp. It would be remiss of us not to involve Thancred. Well, yeah, every time you leave him out, somebody dies, Oriange, and I think after Menthilia, it'd be best not to keep secrets for him. It's surprising that he ever trusted you again, and he may not fully trust you. If I were Thancred, I would have at least punched the shit out of Oriange for that secret. I mean, I get why Oriange did it, but still Thancred was the one that got hurt. My friends, I believe I struck upon a method by which we may see this world restored. Oriange, before you go any further, allow me to make a potentially very long story slightly shorter. The plan is to control Eden and realign the ether of the empty, right? In essence, yes. However, unleashing elemental energies haphazardly will not suffice. In addition, the empty is unfathomably vast. Were we only able to affect change over one small region at a time, it would take many lifetimes to complete even a fraction of our task. Oriange deserves a good whack in the face every time he uses more secrets. Exactly! I mean, I'm always keeping secrets because I never talk. But then again, if you ask me a question, I'll tell you, probably. So, my daughter just posted to me on Discord, oh my god, this mount I want costs 7.5 million gil. What the hell costs that much? Oh, okay. That's a lot of gil. Instead, our energies would be better spent revitalizing each element in order that we might set in motion a more widespread transformation. One at a time. I hate to say this, but I don't think Eden will be able to draw out a single element without affecting the others. For that very reason, we shall select a location in which the ambient ether we wish to restore is at its most potent. Even in a dormant, certain elements will be more prevalent and therefore more easily manipulated. Then we rebalance the ether and return it to the land, whereupon it shall be borne on the ethereal currents to the farthest reaches of the empty. But what's to prevent that element from breaking free of Eden's hold and causing a disaster of some sort? It must needs be contained. The question is how. Knight, indulge me a moment if thou wouldst. Pray imagine a corporal manifestation of each of the individual elements. What dost thou see in thy mind's eye? Moogles. I wasn't even thinking primal. Mayhap thou art afeared to utter the fateful word, for to even speak the name primal is to invite misfortune. Though invite it we must, as the ether is drawn forth and realigned by Eden, we shall perform a summoning as Master Louis Swa once did in the fields of Cartano. What? As one who hath laid low countless primals, thy memories will shape the ether into a deiform entity, which must subsequently be dispersed in the traditional fashion. So defeat it, in other words, but is that even possible? Primal Slayer. I break my fast on primals. We'll go with that. Lest thou forget, 'twill be no more than an approximation of a foe thou hast previously bested. I have every confidence in thine abilities, knight. Icons, yep, I like that word. As do I, though it might help to have some idea of what you will be up against. Have you decided which element to tackle first? I propose water, the source of all life. As for the location, an area to the west of Novront was once home to the world's deep. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. As long as you can hear me, I guess. I think something happened to the internet because it wasn't letting me get back into the launcher. But you can hear me though, right? Hold on, I'll test it. Don't waste your points. I'll do it. I'll do it. See if this works at least. Give me a second. I'm coming back up. I don't know what happened. It's like my internet glitched too. Oh shit. Ads are coming up anyway. Oh, it wasn't just me. Maybe. Bye. I think the internet funked out. I said funk, like in stinky. So, but yeah, I think it flipped out. Be right back. Alright, we're back. Let me get caught back up. Alright. Let me get back to where I left off at. I hate to say this, but I don't think Eden will be able to draw out a single element without affecting the others. For that very reason, we shall select a location in which the ambient ether we wish to restore is at its most potent. Even in a dormant state, certain elements will be more prevalent and therefore more easily manipulated. Then we rebalance the ether and return it to the land, whereupon it shall be borne on ethereal currents to the farthest reaches of the empty. But what's to prevent that element from breaking free? Oh, I've already read that. Okay. Well, I guess I get to pick the other response. Oh, sorry. Just getting to the part where I left off before I was so rudely interrupted. Alright. Okay, I think this is where I got interrupted. Okay. As for the location, an area to the west of Novra was once home to the world's deepest ocean. Alas, the flood of right reduced it to a yawning chasm. Water, yes, that seems like a good choice. I'll see if Eden can take us where we need to go. And I shall prepare for the summoning. Oh yeah, I did read this part. He's twiddling his thumbs. Poor Thancred. Maybe he'll be rewarded with the prettiest lady ever. Still, I must say, I don't envy you being caught up in yet another one of Orianji's madcap schemes. Though come to think of it, if the creature you must first is born from your own memories and imagination, why don't you try thinking of something a bit tamer than the primals you fought in the past? Perhaps that's not how it works. Anyway, best of luck. Hey, that's a great idea, Thancred! He's basically saying, get somebody that's easy? Let me see. Leviathan was not easy. Never mind. Oh, I can't ride my mount here. Why? Why do you feel bad for your cat today? Oh man, poor kitty. He'll grow it back, but yeah, poor kitty. Eden seems to be responding well to my instructions, so we should reach our destination in no time at all. Alright, this is the place. I'll see if I can dry out the water aspect of ether. The rest is up to you, Knight. Alright, who am I calling? Oh, I called it! Leviathan! So this is the Shadowbringers version of Leviathan. Alright. Well, if it's still the same fight, it is the same fight, right? Or did they add stuff? Like my memories ain't quite what they need to be? I remember this instead of that. Yes, and... Fresh meat for the hunt, eh? Order came down to let you tag along, but don't get underfoot. We're looking for signs of the creature so our naturalists can predict its movements. We'll then lay traps when it's expected to appear. Leviathan but angry. Oh, wow. Got themselves a proper plan, don't they? Seeing as they're being so accommodating, we may as well join in the search. Oh, you know what I don't have? Okay. I guess I'll hear it, won't I? Maybe. The dung appears to be that of an enormous beast. Judging by its dry appearance and muted odor, it was excreted some time ago. I hope nobody was underneath when it decided to poop. Oh, what's the white mage quest want? I have to see what she wants in a minute. Found me a few signs of activity. How about you? Corpses of grazing animals gouged by monstrous claws. Same here. The size and depth of the wounds are consistent with how XIV hunts. And just like back in Turel, it's killing not just to eat, but also to mark its territory to show anyone and everyone who's boss. There you are. Managed to sniff anything out? Yes, sir. Aside from a couple of dunghills, we got some dead wildlife, most likely the work of XIV. Reckon it's close, somewhere north of the swamp. We came to the same conclusion. This predator makes no attempt to cover its tracks. Clearly, it has survived so long by virtue of its immense proportions and in spite of its diminished intelligence. You got it all wrong if left those tracks on purpose to see how we'd react. Are you saying the beast is testing us? That's absurd. The level of foresight and cunning required to even attempt to do so is far beyond these lesser beings. As for the corpses it left behind, those animals must not have been to its taste. Man, I love how ignorant some people are. I suggest using fresh cuts of prime livestock as bait. The bloodier the better. Once the creature has been enticed, surrounding and subduing it is but a formality. Hate to break it to you, but XIV is way too clever to fall for that. You're going to need every trick in the book, and will not let it be said that our success was the product of anyone's genius but mine and mine alone. Okay, die then. What difference does it make who came up with what? A momentary difference. Innocent Storks offers better rewards based on performance. I don't even think about trying to steal our thunder. We're the ones who bring her sock, whatever his name is, not you. Listen, we're trained to fight large predators like this. If you got any sense, you'll let us take the lead. Nope, they're gonna die. And put our lives in the hands of complete strangers? I think not. There's no place in our strategy for you, so stand aside and wait for further instructions. Fine, have it your way. If you're half the hunters you think you are, XIV is as good as dead, right? Nope, you're all dead. Come on, Knight, let's leave them to it. Nothing good ever came from working with people you can't trust, even I know that. Then it's decided. You two will wait at the southern end of the lower pass. Be ready to give chase in case the beast escapes us. Not that it will. I won't want to fight with this group either. They're idiots. Oh, wow. Damn! I'm getting into the normal raids faster than I am the actual Alliance raid. Oh, that's a cool cutscene. I like that one. That platform's a lot smaller than I remember. Okay, my character's got a vivid imagination. Why are there two heads? Okay, wow. Maybe we shouldn't ask me for advice anymore. I'm worse than the minstrel. Oh, crap! Damn! Hey, I think part of the platform's missing. Uh-oh. I don't even know how they knew to move. Well, fudgers. How do you move without stepping on people? Oh, shit. It doesn't help that we're all standing on top of each other. I got like 4 recommendations out of that, I guess because I was the last one there. That was incredible. Is that what a primal looks like? One of many. Oh, not quite the same then, but why is that? The Leviathan of the source was summoned by the Sahuagin, to whom he was no less than a god. Without their faith, the deformed entity that we brought into existence differed on a fundamental level, though it was no less formidable. The manifestation relied upon Knight's experience of Leviathan and may have been influenced by recollections of other water-aspected beings, leading to further discrepancies. Memories brought to life. But I still can't tell if our plan actually worked. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess. How goes it? If you finish slaying your primal or whatever it is, I suggest you get back here on the double. There's something you ought to see. Uh-oh. Did our friend wake up? Oh, what could that be? Evidently not our only recourse is to return to our base of operations forthwith. Oh! Did we summon an ocean back and you just happened not to drown? Mate, look! Ah! You're so lucky! By the 12's good grace, 'tis a marvel to behold. I never thought that a whole lake would suddenly appear like this. And we're just getting started. I only hope the burden is not too much for you, Knight. Super Seismic. Ryan and RNJ are considering the next step in the plan to reclaim the empty. I think this proves that the water aspected ether is no longer lying dormant, so which element should we realign next, RNJ? I propose Earth. Should we succeed in returning the soil's life-giving energy, the empty shall become capable of supporting the growth of flora. Imagine that, forest in the empty. But before we begin, I'd like to know how that girl is doing. Still sound asleep. She didn't so much as stir even when I took her helmet off. Thought it might be getting a bit stuffy in there, and I was curious to know what sort of person we're dealing with. She seems surprisingly normal, not at all like your usual void scent. Say she's around the same age as you, Ren, perhaps a little older? Well, whoever she is, we should let her rest while we concentrate on the task at hand. As much as I'd love to go with you, I'd best stay here in case she wakes up and is feeling less than cooperative. And while I wait here wishing I had something to read, my thoughts will be with you as you fly off to face the next opponent. Must be a strange feeling to bring something into existence through your own willpower, only to slay it immediately after. I almost feel sorry for the poor things. All the same, I wish you luck. Ever the pragmatist. If all goes well, he won't be waiting for long. The sooner we get this over with, the sooner we can see the results. Now, before we embark on our journey, there is one question I feel I should ask. Where are we going? I would suggest a certain region that lies east of Novra, which was once home to the great Mount Atlas. And for the Earth aspect of Primal we wish to invoke, which could be a more fitting choice than Titan. I don't think I've heard of that one. What's it like? He is worshipped by the kobolds. Thanker mentioned those. They're your world's equivalent of the Mord, yes? But if our last battle is anything to go by, this one will be different from the Titan that Knight remembers, yes? It would be wise to consider the two as entirely separate beings. As such, thou must needs conceive new stratagems if thou art to triumph in the battle to come. Past experience would avail thee not, I fear. Alright, Knight, once you're ready, we'll be on our way. Took a while, but we finally arrived. Ready, Knight? Oh, excuse me. I sneezed. Oh, this is the fourth one? I like how if I'm doing other stuff that brings me right back. That is awesome. Awful quiet, don't you think? Ah! I know that was pathetic, but I'm not going to scream into the mic. You hear that? I sure do. It must be one of the hunting party. It came from the north. Let's move. Yeah, they're dead. We're in the process of dying. I know it hurts, but please tell us what happened. It was watching us. Well, we did tell you. You didn't want to listen. That fresh lamb should draw the target out of hiding, though if I lace it with the toxin I brought, success is practically guaranteed. Toxin, we were explicitly told not to kill the beast in case you've forgotten. Of course not. It can be used as a sedative, highly potent, but only lethal if applied in excess. If you lack the stomach for it, I'll do it myself. Naturally, my personal contributions will be detailed in the final report, to assure credit is given where due. What the hells are you playing at? If it catches wind, the plan's ruined. Shouldn't we go after them? No, it'll only make things worse. If that bookworm wants to stick his neck out for a few gil more, I say let him. What? No, no! Oh, he died quick. Gods have mercy, there it is. Stay calm, nothing's changed except the bait. Now's our chance. Eh! These cues are happening way too fast. This is Titan. What? What? You ain't getting in my lap. You got a stinky. Oh, wait a minute. It kicked me off like sidewise. Hey. Oh. I kind of see it. It was going sideways to begin with. Oh, fuck. I did tell him it was my first time, so... Keep dying. It is not even lit up. Oh no, I'm gonna die. It'd be one thing if I knew how I died, but I don't. Like, nobody looted. What? What are you wanting? Welcome back. You must be exhausted. For a creature made of rock, he was a lot more agile than I was expecting. Wonder, was the Titan of your world a tough opponent too? You never stood a chance against me. Well, having seen the way you fight, I can believe that. But more importantly, you've defeated another elemental being, which means we're a step closer to reclaiming the empty. Can't wait to see how much of a difference we made this time. Get down, Ashlyn. Did we really do all of this? Alright, it would appear that balance has returned to the element of Earth, and yet transformation hath affect only the immediate vicinity, whereas the land beyond this lake doth remain unchanged. It's passing strange indeed. Did we do something wrong? Though this fall is short of the outcome I envisioned, his planar efforts were not in vain. Mayhap this localized phenomenon is a result of an intersection of ethereal currents. Therefore, it is reasonable to assume that similar locations in the empty have undergone comparable alterations. Then the ether will spread out from these points to cover the rest of... Ren. She's probably exhausted. The next piece of the puzzle. Ren appears to have been overcome by exhaustion. That's what I thought. It's nothing. That didn't look like nothing to me. You better lie down for a while. No, really, I'm fine. Anyway, we still got work to do. That's why you need to rest. You've been working yourself to death, girl. Nay, Thancred hath the right of it. 'Twould be unwise to exert thyself overmuch. I appreciate your concern, but I do wish you'd stop fussing. That's a teenager for you. Ren, thou knowest not the strain thou dost place on thyself. Though the elements of water and earth have been restored, continued exposure to the empty, stagnant ether may yet sap thee of thy remaining strength. Now that you mention it, I've been feeling a bit out of sorts ever since we got here. Should probably get away from the empty and rest for a while. Now you're listening, girl. Pray do so. Meanwhile, I shall remain here. The restoration of the first two elements hath produced unexpected results, and I require time to analyze our findings. However, I must ask thee to refrain from discussing our work in the empty, even with our closest comrades. Why? I thought they'd welcome the news. And indeed they shall, once we have more to show for our efforts. Nevertheless, this mission is one of surpassing danger. I am loath to place our dearest friends at risk unless absolutely necessary. You have their best interests at heart, I'm sure, but to be perfectly honest, I prefer not to keep secrets from people that I trust with my life. Don't want to make a habit of this, but I'll do as you ask. She's finally telling you, stop keeping secrets. Seems to me that Ren isn't the only one who would benefit from a change of scenery. Our Sleeping Beauty would likely fare better on more hospital surroundings. We'll need to have our associates from the Custarium organize a safe place for her to stay. You and Knight could go on ahead and have a word with them, and Mord Sock will catch up with you once Oriange has finished whatever it is he needs to do. Perhaps thou too shouldst accompany her on the return journey. I dare say she would be glad of thy presence. No, not this time. She's come such a long way since we first met, and I worry that relying on me too much, I will only hold her back. We won't be staying in the First forever. Time will come for Ren and I to part ways and for her to follow her own path. I know you understand this too, Oriange. I see you trying to pass on as much of your knowledge as possible while you still can, and to her credit, she's actually taken most of it in. Ren is possessed of a natural affinity for ethology, unlike some who shall remain unnamed. A natural affinity for staying awake during your lectures, more like. Though come to think of it, she doesn't really take after me at all. However, like these, she is predisposed to brooding in silence in lieu of voicing her concerns. Says the master keeping his cards close to his chest. Anyway, Knight, you better take this sky slipper with Ren. It's true that she's been through a lot lately, but so have you. We'll need you ready for the challenges that lie ahead, so go on and get some rest. We shall await news of thy safe arrival in Almarong. You know, by being next to me, you get tickies. Alright. It seemed like you were all having quite a serious discussion. I hope I haven't given you any cause for concern. Well, if you say so, I probably shouldn't stay in the empty any longer than necessary, though. So do you want to take first shift piloting, or shall I? Probably you should get a nap. Phew, I'm glad I had you there to keep me company. I have no idea how I would have passed the time otherwise. Now that we're here, I need to find our contact from the Crystarium. But before that, I was hoping I could have a word with you. Something's been on my mind. This might not be the best place for it, though. Those creatures over there look a bit hungry. When I first spoke to Thancred and Oriange about what I sensed in the empty, part of me wished we could have just left it alone. I guess I was scared of what we'd find. But now that we found Eden, I know that I made the right choice. And if I'd given in to my fear, I probably would have spent the rest of my life wondering what it might have been. From now on, whenever I hear that voice inside telling me to run away, to hide, I won't listen. That's not who I am anymore. Even so, all the courage in the world is not going to help me decide what we should do with the girl when she wakes up. Do you remember what she said right before she passed out? Why am I here? What is happening? What if she's being controlled or forced to act against her will? Whatever the case, it's clear that she's not a monster. She's a person like you or me. Obviously, she knows something about Eden, and we need all the information we can get. But more than that, just wants to talk to her to find out who she is and if there's anything we can do to help her. On the other hand, we mustn't forget that she's already attacked us once. What's to say she won't try it again when she wakes up? She keeps us from reclaiming the empty. It will be all my fault. It's no good. Can't make up my mind. What do you think we should do, Knight? Even Emmett Selk had his reasons. We should at least hear her out. See what you mean. Perhaps if we'd been able to come to an understanding, things wouldn't have ended up the way they did. I hope that she's nothing like Emmett Selk, but we won't know until we speak to her. What are you doing? Why are you poking yourself with the pencil? You're weird. Until then, I'll try to concentrate on the here and now. Speaking of which, I still need to see to Orianji's errands. The people we're on our way to meet lent us the Sky Slipper and most of the apparatus we've been using. Since we've been sworn to secrecy, I assume the same applies to them and their colleagues. Anyway, once that's over with, we can find a place to relax. What are you doing there? Now that we're here, allow me to introduce you to two members of our inner circle, whatever you want to call it. That's Ghoul, who's interested in trading for any relics we find in the empty. Apparently he mostly deals in exotic weapons and whatnot, but he's agreed to keep us supplied with whatever else we can't get from the Crystarium. Now the ones we came to meet should be around here somewhere. Alright, what a relief it is to see you return unharmed from your expedition.
Trying to help it, not aggravate it. If you want, I got chicken the same size though.
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. We were gone a bit longer than we expected. I'd like you to meet Lu Ray. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. As representative of the Settlement Council, I'm here to oversee the delivery of equipment deemed necessary to your mission. I will be on hand to provide any assistance you may require. Actually, there's something we'd like you to take care of. Probably best not to talk about it in the middle of the market, though. I'll take it from here, Knight. You should get some rest. But before you go, I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. We still have a long road ahead of us, but if we give it our all, there's nothing we can't handle. Is she gonna wake up? I see. Though it is mere supposition, it would behoove us to proceed with caution. Moreover, I would refrain from discussing the matter with Rin and Knight until we know more. Well, I appreciate you telling me, even if it's too soon to be sure. I'm the one watching over her, after all. Damn it, quit with the damn secrets. Now you're getting Thancred involved in this crap. What the hell? The Oracle of Darkness? What the hell is that? I pray it is not true. Away with the ferry. Yalfront has arrived in Wartsalk bearing pertinent information. There you are. I'm part of the team helping with the highly classified and very, very secret thing. The fact of the matter is, I've come to inform you of a rather interesting development. It's about the girl who was brought back from the empty. She's finally woken up, you see. Yalfart Knight too? We heard the news from Thancred, is it true? Why, yes, it most certainly is. Apparently her name is Gaia. She claims to be a free citizen of Ulmor, although she remembers nothing of the events leading up to her attack on Eden. She's lost her memory? Parts of it, at the very least. We also cannot be sure whether she's telling the truth or if it's merely a ruse. She's yet to display any hostility, which is encouraging, I suppose. What's the matter? And Thancred's with her now, is he? Yes, he's taken her to Ulmor mainly to verify what she's told us so far, quiz the locals, that sort of thing. After that, the plan is to come back here, though they're taking rather longer than I anticipated. I do hope nothing is amiss. Good grief, are you always this slow? At this rate, it'll be dark again before we know it. The night sky returning is all well and good, but it does make each day seem awfully short. And are you still dragging your heels back there? At least act as if you got a purpose, would you? She's ugly. Now look here, I'm not one of your servants. Why don't you try carrying your own luggage for a change? Thancred, you're back. You lot are a sight for sore eyes. Yes, even you, Oriantia. Guy and I have just finished shipping her personal effects from Ulmor. I'm glad we could finally meet. Properly, I mean. So, did you learn anything useful? Other than where she lives, not an awful lot. Her supposed neighbors barely knew the first thing about her. Hell, she barely knows the first thing about herself. Her recollection of her life in Ulmor is patchy at the best. But she seems convinced that she'll regain her memory if she accompanies us, and so she invited herself to join our merry band. And for her first act, she ordered me to carry her luggage. If you insist on standing around talking, might I suggest finding a place to sit down first? My feet are killing me. Well, why don't you change your damn shoes? Then perhaps you should have chosen more sensible footwear. Still, it's not such a bad idea, shall we? I thought you said you wanted her to carry her own luggage. Just leave it there. That's what I would do. She wants it, she'll pick it up. Self-entitled bullshit. I mean, I'm one of those types that if you want to bring something along, you carry it. You can't carry it, it doesn't come. So you don't remember anything at all? Not attacking us, not falling unconscious? Such selective amnesia would rightly raise suspicion within those of a cautioned mind. Yet if she does speak the truth, it will lend credence to my current hypothesis, though admittedly some further. Not now, Orion. Jay, she only just woke up. We don't want to bore her back to sleep. In any case, I prefer to follow my instincts, and they're telling me that Gaia means us no harm. After much deliberation, I thought it only right to let her know about our work in the empty as a sign of goodwill. After all, trust works both ways. Though I would ask you, Knight, not to let your guard down just yet. So you're the one I'm supposed to have fought. Come to think of it, I recognize you from somewhere. Maybe I just have one of those faces. Or perhaps you just didn't make much of an impression. But to be honest, I do feel that since meeting you, those hazy memories are becoming slightly clearer. It's like remembering fragments of a dream only to realize those things actually happened. It's as though my whole life has been leading to this. Thou speakest as though thou didn't expect these events. I guess you could say that. It's what the fairy tells me. I can't see it, but it's as though there's someone else inside me and I can hear its voice in my head. It whispers to me and lets me use its power. Magic, I suppose you could call it. Not that I know much about that sort of thing. And this power allowed thee to tear open the fabric betwixt realities, that thou mayest call forth the ether-starved Dizians of what remaineth of the 13th? What, was that supposed to mean something, or are you just spouting random words at me? Honestly, I don't know how you all put up with this. I've only just met him, and his insufferable prattle has already given me a headache. Gods, I still can't believe I'm having this conversation. To think that I was flying about in a suit of armor, waving a sword, that doesn't sound like me at all. Someone else inside you? Like Memphilia was inside me. Aye, the similarities cannot be ignored, though it is too early to say with certainty. Gaia may well be the Oracle of Darkness. Oracle of Darkness? What does this mean? It means that you may have been right when you said she has something in common with Emmett Silk. Those who have been used as a living host by an Ascian have no recollection of events that occurred during their possession. This I know from personal experience. But Gaia seems to have some memories still, even if they're a little hazy. Moreover, she has remained in control of herself even when she heard the voice within, much like you and Memphilia. And though Ren was very much her own person, Memphilia's presence did exert a change upon her outward appearance, granting her hair and eyes a hue akin to that of our dear departed friend. It is therefore not unthinkable that Gaia's raven locks may be a manifestation of the darkness which hath come to reside within her. But I was born like this, and my parents, they both had black hair too. Or at least I think they did. It's been so long since I saw them, I can't remember too well. But enough about me. You're Memphilia, aren't you? The Oracle Light who they were hosting in Ulmor? That's right, though imprisoning is a better word. They kept me locked away and I didn't know much about Ulmor and its people, or the rest of the world for that matter. I see, and how exactly did the Oracle Light come to run with the Warrior of Darkness? Well, it all started when... Yes, I still remember the day everyone went raving mad and Lord Vothry fled. Everything after that is still a blur, though. From what Gaia has told me, she wasn't part of the mob that attacked us, but how was she able to resist Vothry's control? Mayhap 'twas the intervention of this fairy of whom she speaketh. As curious as that may be, we still don't know why she appeared out of nowhere as soon as the Eden took flight. This is just a guess, but I say that the fairy reacted to it in some way, and for whatever reason made me go after it. Yes, that seems like the only explanation. don't know about you lot, but I've had enough nattering. I'm going back to Eden. What? But why? The fairy wanted something for a meeting, and knowing what that is will bring me a step closer to discovering exactly what has been living in my head all these years. Besides, my memories aren't going to restore themselves, and certainly not through idle chit-chat, so I'm going, and that's that. Gaia, wait. She ain't gonna wait. Insufferable, utterly insufferable, and yet we can't leave her to her own devices. Come on. Just leave her suitcases. What's this other quest? Oh boy, I gotta sneeze. Greetings, Knight. How might I be of service? Oh, this must be the extreme versions. Information regarding the work being carried out in the empty is treated with the utmost secrecy. To avoid it falling into the wrong hands, we limit the keeping of records and such to the bare minimum. Having said that, it does become rather difficult to keep track of the supplies that we deliver, so I've asked Rin to provide reports on your activities. At first, such a report will cover the time from your arrival in Empty to your battle with Titan. Though truth be told, I cannot help feeling that this was rather a large burden to place on Rin. No doubt she has enough on her plate as it is. Leroy, I did what you asked. Oh, Knight, just the person I was hoping to see. Oh, is that so? Well, before we go any further, please allow me to take receipt of the report. And I hope you do not think it is impertinent of me to ask, but what business might you have with Knight? Actually, I brought something to show you. Thinker and Orange, I brought this back from Eden's core. If you look closely, you can see images of your battles in the Empty. Oriange seems to think they are Eden's memories captured in crystal form. Would you like to see? She gazes into the crystal visions of previous struggles race through your mind with an intensity that far exceeds anything you have experienced. What's wrong? Different from how you remember it. How odd. What could cause Eden's memories to become so distorted? Well, we've been extracting and realigning enormous amounts of ether. Maybe that affected the crystal in some way? Even so, I expect that we can find a use for this extraordinary artifact. I think I have an idea. Although it shows images of things that never actually happened, studying them may help us to prepare for the challenges we'll face in the future. Speaking of studying, Orianche's given me a few tomes to read through before our next expedition. I best get back to it, but I'll be seeing you again soon. Get away from me! What? It seems I have no choice. What did she just do? That didn't look good. What am I? The exact opposite of Ren? What are y'all gopping at? Don't mean to stare, but it's not every day I see magic like that, so this is the power of the fairy you spoke of? Ever since I was a child, it has whispered to me, telling me what to do. That's how I came to use its power. But there are things I can't even explain. Holes ripped in thin air, terrifying creatures crawling out, ghastly-looking blades and armor appearing out of nowhere, but worst of all is the dark energy that comes from inside. This power feels as though it's only flowing through me and never truly mine, and even when it answers my call, it always takes a few moments for the spells to work. So in summary, you don't have control over the magic. Well, it's not as if I ever tried to control it. I haven't made a habit of fighting wild beasts. Unfortunately, it's part and parcel of traveling through Amarag, and while I understand that you want answers, you're not going to find them unprepared as you are. Oh, these allergies are killing me. Rand, think about what you're saying. You're seriously considering taking Gaia to see Eden? There's no telling what might happen if she loses control again, so the safest option is for her to stay away until her work is done. Somewhere we can keep an eye on her. You must realize it's for her own good. I must concur with Thancred's assessment. At present, we know precious little of Gaia's origin, and less still of her powers. If she is indeed the Oracle of Darkness, her presence may complicate a task already fraught with peril, placing our mission and her own well-being in jeopardy. In full knowledge of the risk, does thou still wish to pursue this course? I do. It wasn't so long ago that I was living in isolation, being held against my will. Maybe the people keeping an eye on me thought that that was for my own good too. But if we shut Gaia away for our own convenience, we're no better than Bothri and Ranjit. I've learned that when someone is in need, we must reach out a helping hand, not push them away. Now it's my turn to do for Gaia what you've all done for me. Even knowing the danger that lies ahead, I won't choose the easy way out. This is the path I've chosen. Is that good enough for you? Be right back. Gotta unlock the door. Daddy home. Come on. Well, can't say fairer than that. How about Urianger? The light of thy spirit doth burn bright. My apologies, my dear, but we have felt it necessary to test thy resolve. Let it suffice us to say, thou hast left no room for doubt. For what it's worth, Rin, I've never doubted you, but make no mistake, the danger that Urianger and I spoke of is all too real. Be prepared to go through with this. We'll be right there beside you. That means a lot to me, thank you. I couldn't care less who I travel with, but if we're going to go, then let's get going already. There's supposed to be some sort of craft waiting at the southern watchtower. Yes, come along then and don't fall behind. I guess I'll talk to her. It's here. It might be over there somewhere. Well, sometimes she shoves it under the dresser, too. You can turn the light on. I don't know what she did with it. She's been playing. So this is Howrick, is it? Yes, his etheric balance leans perilously toward the light. Towards stasis. What do you suppose will happen to him? Not too bright, are you, boy? The same as all poor souls corrupted by the light. He will become a Sun Eater. You don't know that. We've defeated the Wardens and banished the light from the night sky. Howrick was completely unresponsive before, but now... then perhaps there is yet hope. May, there is a treatment I wish to administer to the patients. What sort of treatment? In the course of my studies of the soul, I once created a tonic which could temporarily stimulate the ether in one's body. After some refinement, it came to be used by the Knights of Volbert. And then for far darker purposes. Lest it fall into the wrong hands, I swore never again to make it, but for their sakes I will break that oath. It is not like to reverse the stagnation, mind you, but it should offer some measure of relief. Taunton stares blankly at you. It would seem the tonic has no effect. What is this warmth I feel in my chest? Well, that worked on that person, maybe. I feel warm in my legs. They don't feel as heavy. Oh, I got a new suit. Hold on. Canyon. See what that one looks like. Oh, weird. Why am I making my chocobo look like... what? Okay. Sure, why not? Now then, have you noted any change in the patients? Notable rise in body temperature and increased motor function in most of the patients, at least. The more severely afflicted show no response. As I feared then, 'tis true that with restoration of night, the corrupting influence of light will no longer grow. Yes, their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium given time. But this holds true only for their corporeal ether. Their incorporeal ether, that of the soul, is not so easily mended. Which is why those in the later stages of corruption, like Howard, could appear unaffected by your tonic. Precisely. The boy's soul is too far gone, his mind held together by the finest of threads. There is a chance he may one day recover, of course, but it could take years, decades even. By the gods, he could wake to find himself an old man. A fine reward for his persistence, the opportunity to mourn the life he never had a chance to live. No, there must be something we can do. Look, I realize this is not why we petitioned your aid, but do you think it possible we can find a way to hasten the recovery? Maybe. Nor do I think it impossible that in treating them we might learn something of relevance to your own predicament. Good for the soul. Backlock is ready to speak of the metaphysical. I suspect the Crystal Exarch has told you of my past, that I was once a mage at the royal court of Bobert, and that soulcraft was my field of study. The tonic you administer to the patients here is one of the fruits of my labors. I hope to do great things for the kingdom. But in the end, my knowledge brought only suffering, a plague the like of which none had ever seen. In the hands of unscrupulous men, what should have been my greatest triumph instead became my greatest shame. And now you have a chance to redeem yourself. That I do, a comforting thought indeed. But let us return to the task at hand, finding a means by which we might revitalize these people's incorporeal ether. Do you think it can be done? Were the sky still ablaze with primordial light, I would call it an exercise in futility, but now we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail the conjuring of a familiar. They are able to amplify the energies poured into them, making them the perfect conduit, the ether revitalizing magics we will ultimately employ. You're about to launch into a lengthy explanation of the metaphysics of your plan. Don't bother. I'd rather get on with doing whatever it is that needs to be done if it's all the same to you. Whatever regiments must be procured or spells invoked, I'll do it. Alright, Minor Spirit. Very well, your first task will be to gather the necessary materials. Well, maybe I wanted to hear it! The purest of waters and finest of clays, as well as Fey Lantern brimming with pixie magic. If you're convinced the resultant familiar can help the patients, fine. Alpha, no, the water and clay will be simple enough, but I think you know what we'll have to do to get the latter. You don't mean. The pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humor them with our company, I'm sure they'll be willing to help us. Fine, we'll pay a visit to Ilmeg, though I never thought you would be the one to suggest going back there. I'm impressed you've been there at all, let alone befriended the Fey folk. Oh, while you're about it, seek out the Nomunga Plant Inn. They will be able to supply you with the water suitable for our needs. What? Let's get this over with, shall we? There still remains the matter of the clay. Might I prevail upon you to find it? Clay from Amarong would likely be best. Know you of anyone who might be able to assist us? I can ask the miners at Twine. Ah, yes, they will be able to point you in the right direction, I'm sure. While you and the twins are occupied, I will see if there is aught else I can learn. The stagnation which afflicts the people here. I gotta go get something to drink. I'll be right back. All right. It might be a bit of a tight squeeze with the 5 of us, but we'll manage. Perhaps Arianja can sit on top of our luggage? Or I could sit on his lap? Just kidding. Maybe. So there it is. Eden, where I'll find the answers I seek. The bringer of the flood, the first sin eater, would it lead me to my past or my future? What awaited on the path ahead I couldn't say, but I had no choice but to take the first step. Gaia means earth. Blood and thunder. Gaia is lost in thought as she gazes towards the silent giant on the horizon. I know what it was like. It was the same for me. But I was lucky because Thancred freed me from Ulmore and I had a chance to see the world. More importantly, though, I met all kinds of people and they taught me not to live in another's shadow but to be myself. Maybe one day you'll have that chance too. Said your piece, have you? She's a rude little bitch. One day, what's that supposed to mean? I don't know how the great Oracle of the Light sees such things. But for someone like me who's known only life in Ulmor, there was no tomorrow, there was no future, only the here and now. And while we waste time on these meaningless conversations, I feel each moment of my life slipping away. Time, it won't wait. Not for me, not for anyone. I don't know how much longer I can hold on to who I am. I'm sorry, Gaia. That's probably not even my real name. It isn't? When Thancred asked me my name, I couldn't remember. That's when the fairy whispered to me, Gaia. But if you grew up in Ulmor, surely someone there must know who you are. Everyone I once knew had either disappeared or had been turned into sin eaters. Those whose faces and names I still remember, that is. In the end, we found not a single person who so much as recognized me. As far as I can recall, I've never been the most sociable person, but still. Well, even if it's not your real name, I think Gaia sounds lovely. If you're happy with it, then that's what I'll call you. And if you're willing, instead of Oracle Light, you can call me Ren. It's not the name I was born with, that's long forgotten now. The one the people whom I consider family gave it to me. Is that so? Well, as much as I love to keep up chatting, there's something that's bothering me. Thought the fairy would have reacted to Eden in some way, but so far nothing whatsoever. From what I gather, it wasn't until Eden started moving that I appeared out of the blue. Perhaps if you were to actually try flying it somewhere, the fairy might break its silence. You got elements to restore whatever it was. Why don't you hurry up and get it over with? Easier said than done. I don't want your ladyship. I'll go with that. It may be best to resign ourselves to her mannerisms. A good thing we're not wholly unfamiliar with attending nobility, given certain company in the Scions. Or whoever does thou speak, I wonder. The Sultana. Alright, everyone. I think we talked for long enough. If you're ready, let's make our way to Eden. I remember that. I'm getting sleepy. Following the initial changes wrought by the release of water and earth, the empty had displayed no further signs of alteration. Stability, some may call this, and be satisfied, but in truth it is passivity? Passivity stemming from light's ever-pervasive presence. If we are to break the status quo, we must needs employ a catalyst, a third element that shall rouse and stabilize those unleashed energies in activity. Therefore I propose lightning. Ramu? So the primal will be Ramu, yes? From what I've heard, he's a guardian of the forest and not particularly keen on conflict, but you've actually fought him, haven't you? He's half man, half beard, and another half beard for good measure. Ah, yes, Denker mentioned that he more closely resembles a person than a beast. Unlike most other primals, and apparently he tends not to move about much. I'm glad to see our lessons have paid off. Well, it's like you say, if we wanted to call forth an accurate representation of the primal, I should picture it in my mind as clearly as possible. At the very least, it's worth a try, but the rest is up to night. Wait. You're gonna do it? In order for this to work, we need to actually fly somewhere, yes? So rather than sitting in one spot while you exchange antidotes, why don't you get this blasted thing moving first? God, I hate you! She's so rude! Can we put a sock in her mouth? One must admit, the suggestion is not without merit. Rin might have suggested Gandalf Thunder Plains as our next location. These plains, it is writ, were perpetually blanketed in storm clouds. The only source of illumination, a ceaseless barrage of lightning. The ambient ether that lingers there shall provide ideal conditions for the summoning. Then that's where we're heading. Come on, Eden, we've got a job to do. This should be as good a spot as any. Alright, Knight, whenever you're ready. Oh yeah, I can't leave from here. Yeah, I hate that outfit. I heard it. Okay, I'll go back to the part where I left off. We were at the part where he died, and we were about to fight, I think. Sorry, I'm eating, so I'm just reading. They were screaming, I ran, but I could still hear. You were right. It knew. It knew. Of course we were right. And he died. Catch Squad Night by the 12. What happened here? They died. The hunters became the hunted. I shall see that their remains are recovered and the necessary rites performed. Perhaps you'd be so kind as to return to Quarry Mill and share these unfortunate tidings with innocent Stork? What a weird name. I anticipated casualties, but it was a massacre. XIV grow bolder. Before it only hunted animals, lone travelers, prey it knew it could handle with ease. Its past brushes with death taught it to be cautious. That's probably why it fled Tyrol in the first place, too, but it just outwitted a group of armed hunters. Instead of running away from trouble, the beast went looking for it. This was sport, a game. It was having fun, and now that it's had a taste, it's only going to want more. My poor judgment invited this tragedy. I must make amends. Please allow me to assist you in pursuing the creature. Even without a team of experts at my disposal, I believe my network of contacts will prove useful in gathering vital information. We'd be grateful for information, but we'll take care of the rest. Understood. I place my faith in your abilities as Vipers. Appreciate it, ma'am. If you turn up any leads, be sure to let us know. I best return to the Adder's Nest and deliver my report. It is imperative we inform the populace of the threat posed by XIV. Might I ask that you use Quarry Mill as your temporary base of operations? Knowing where to find you will make it easier to coordinate our efforts. Suits me fine. Besides, I got plenty to do here, like learn about this neck of the woods and the critters and whatnot. But while I have you, there's one thing I want to ask. How's the twin adders get their name? Beg your pardon, what does that have to do with the XIV? Nothing really. It's just us Vipers based our fighting arts on snakes, so they're near and dear to our hearts. Might even say we got a reverence for them. Is that so? I suppose we also feel a kinship towards snakes. The name Twin Adder comes from the pair of white snakes on the Grindarnian standard, though that imagery predates the city-state's founding. There's more I could tell you, though I fear other matters must take precedence. And with a history as long as that, we'd be here talking till the Pacas come home. Okay. I'm just quickly skimming. Come on. Ooh, it's raining. Ooh, that's not good for lightning. You know, electrocuted.
There's no turning back. Get ready!
So, this is Ramu.
I don't know what killed me. I'm so dead. Ah! God damn it. God damn it. I'd just rather just stay dead.
Why is my screen lagging? I love my character.
Oh, no problem, no problem. And hey, Radman, how's it going?
Okay, that
I thought I was prepared to expect anything, but I didn't expect Ramu to turn out quite like that. Appearance aside, he was quite aggressive as well. The Sylph's belief in him as a kindly guardian clearly makes a difference to his temperament. Anyway, I'm just glad it's over. Let's get back to the camp and see if anything's changed. I'm good. How are you? It's good. The crystal's different color, but apart from that, it all looks the same. It may look the same eye, but it feels different. The air has grown slightly more humid as it does before rain. I have to say, I'm not exactly prepared for wet weather. If Eden can control elements and so on, can't you tell it to send those clouds somewhere else? Speaking of which, I'm not very impressed with his so-called powers. Changing yellow crystals to purple is the extent of its abilities. It's no surprise the fairy didn't bother showing up. I hope that whatever's next is more worthwhile. Rather than influencing the ground beneath our feet, Eden hath brought change to the firmament above. Yet 'tis clear that a more dynamic element is required for the natural cycle of the precipitation and evaporation to be complete. Fire or wind? So we need movement. Would wind do the trick? Most certainly. It seems we have a plan. Let's not dwell too much on the effects of each individual element and instead focus on seeing them all return. Man, somebody needs to tell this girl where to stick it. Power of an oracle, not to be sniffed at, it seems. All my life you were a constant companion, your voice ever seeping into my mind. Why then, of all times, did you abandon me? Deaf even to the crashing of thunder, or were you simply biding your time? Into the firestorm. Urianji's knitted brow almost certainly spells trouble, namely for you. Yeah, I believe that. Ere we set out once more, might I ask if thou art familiar with the process by which rain is made to fall? I suppose so. Then thou shalt have difficulty understanding the explanation to come. It's going okay. Some of these theories are a bit above my knowledge, but hey. With the restoration of our first element, the empty was once more blessed with the most essential ingredient in the cycle of precipitation, water. Under normal circumstances, the heat existent in the atmosphere would cause water to evaporate from the land's surface. As invisible vapor, it is borne by the wind high unto the firmament, where it doth condense as clouds before descending once more, returning to the land in the form of rain. Yep, nope, this is beyond my knowledge. Sometimes this game makes me feel stupid. It seems we need wind-aspected ether to create more clouds. That it hasn't rained yet must mean there aren't enough. And even before that, we need fire-aspected ether to make the water evaporate. It seems to me that one's not much good without the other. Why don't you just draw out both elements together? Your suggestion that night fight two deiform entities, each one as deadly as Ramu at the same time. Do you realize how absurd that is? And yet, 'tis a notion that doth warrant further consideration. What? Urianger, you're not the one that's gotta fight it, you dummy! Oh, you can't be serious. Yeah, exactly. I second that. Cast your minds, if you will, to the elemental wheel I did show to you in the bookman's shelves. Wind giveth rise to lightning, whose spark doth produce fire. By restoring both wind and fire in tandem, we may maintain balance between these dynamic elemental forces. The ensuing battle shall indubitably present an ordeal unlike any knight hath ever faced. I believe, however, that this path does lead to the prize we seek. Yeah, me being dead on the ground some more. Oh, so perhaps it's not as absurd after all, a Thancred? Yeah, I second that, Thancred, thank you. I wouldn't dream of questioning Oriange's grasp of the science behind it. My concern is for the burden this would place not only on Knight, but Ren as well. What do you both make of this plan? I think it's bullshit. Oriange thinks it'll work. I'm willing to give it a try. I think it's bullshit. Don't you? Nuh-uh. I want to put my character back in the timeout. As long as you know what you're letting yourselves in for, you're going to need all your strength, so see that you get plenty of rest. Let her go. So far, I don't like her. Not the redhead, the one that just walked off. Seems Ren is reluctant to air her concerns. Were you to rally her spirit, she may become more willing to talk. Stop trying to become her friend. She either wants it or she doesn't. Yes, you're right. There's no use in trying to pilot Eden while I got other things on my mind. It's about Gaia, you see? The truth is that apart from Alize and Alphinaud, I hardly know anyone my own age. Thought that I should make an effort to be nice to Gaia, but well, you've seen how she is around me. I understand that she's got her own problems to deal with, but I thought that maybe I could help her in some way. She don't want it. It's not my place to intrude, and I should probably just leave her be until we finish restoring the elements. After all, that's more important, isn't it? Let me talk to Gaia while you concentrate on the task at hand. It's more like you're gonna put the proverbial foot up her ass, is what I would have said once upon a time. Seems to me that you're the one best qualified to take care of this little problem. I know she can be a bit prickly, to put it mildly, but if anyone can get through to her, it's you. Although we've only known her for a short while, we're all she's got, and I think she realizes that. Just let her know she's not alone, and she'll come around eventually. Alright, I'll give it a try. Do you have any advice? No, not really. I'll just leave her alone. Thancred certainly has the gift of the gab. He'll know what to say. I'm afraid that since arriving in the first, I've had little time to mingle with any of the locals, and I haven't a clue what young women like Gaia would be interested in. That gives me an idea. I'll start with some small talk and go from there. Actually, since before she even woke up, I've been asking Lena about what's popular in the Crystarium. Thought it might be nice to show Gaia around the place one day, you see? So that's what you were doing. I suppose it makes for a nice change of pace from all that studying. And I must commend thee on thy choice of confidant. The captain's powers of observation make her a veritable font of wisdom concerning the behavior of the Crystarium citizenry. Yes, and now it's time to put that knowledge to good use. Don't let the fear of rejection hold you back. Persistence is the key. Speaking from experience by any chance? Oh yeah, he's Mr. Playboy. Whatever do you mean? Lessons learned from days spent in pursuit of ladies fair, one might suspect. Gah, you couldn't help yourself, could you? It's alright, Thancred. Your secret's safe with me. May I remind you that the reason we're here is to create a better future for everyone in the First, which includes you and Gaia? Well, it might not be on the same scale as bringing life back to the empty. If you're able to befriend her, that will be another way of contributing to a brighter tomorrow. So go on, she's waiting for you. Alright, wish me luck. Rin is ready to approach the decidedly unapproachable Gaia. You have best observed the conversation from within earshot. Should we put battle armor on? Wait, what the hell? No, I don't need to be doing that. Why? What do you want? Oh, nothing really. It can wait till later. For all we know, there might not even be a later. If you got something to say, hurry up and spit it out. Is everything alright? Not feeling strange from being around eating or anything? Is that what you came here to talk about? Actually, I wanted to ask you. Would you like to go and have coffee biscuits with me? What? What? That's what I just said. Coffee biscuits. They serve them at the second serving in the Crystarium. Everyone's talking about them, so I thought that maybe once we finished our work here, you and I could go there tomorrow together. Let me get this straight. You came to talk to me about biscuits? Yes, they're light and crispy, and when you dip them in the coffee, they go all nice and squishy. Squiddy? I can't say what she's trying to say. The only reason you're even interested in that in the first place is because everyone else is doing it. Can't you think for yourself? I do what I want when I want. After all, the world could end at any moment. That's not going to happen, not if I got anything to do with it. Listen, guy, I understand what you're going through, believe me, I do, but you mustn't lose hope. A new day will come, then another and another. Life's not so bad if you give it a chance, you'll see. Shut up, you think you know me? Even I don't know who I am. Until I find the truth, I'll never be free. Then we'll find it together. I've seen enough pain, enough loss, and I don't want to see any more, and that includes you, Gaia. Why do you care so much about other people? What have they ever done for you? I'm sure you have forgotten how Eomora is treating you, the precious oracle alike, like a bird in a cage. And yet, you act as if none of that ever happened, so forgiving, so selfless. You and your family brought back the night sky, and you finally had the chance to lead a normal life, but instead, you're flying around in a giant sin eater, trying to turn a barren wasteland into some sort of paradise, and for what? I may not remember much of my past, but I'm fairly certain I've never heard of anything so ridiculous. Out of more of a curiosity, I see it through to the end. But if you think that makes us friends, you are very much mistaken. I knew that was going to happen. I summarized that to keep Gaia waiting over long would only agitate her further. Let her agitate. You know, somebody telling her off would do her some good. To defeat the day form manifestations of both wind and fire shall require every last mode of thy strength. That thou hast triumphed over such beings in previous encounters should be at the forefront of thy mind as we commence the summoning. Where are we going this time, Oriange? The place called Ashfall does satisfy our requirements, I believe. The fables speak of travelers sweltering beneath the blazing heat of the midday sun, while after nightfall slicing winds did tear at their cloaks. I see. Hopefully it won't be quite that bad when I draw out the elements. Rin, my dear, may I remind thee that to focus is not the same as to deny other thoughts. Whatsoever it is thou troubles thee, thou wouldst be better for acknowledging it. Yes, you're right, of course, it's Gaia that I'm worried about. That as well. May that concern for her lend thee yet more strength. It's time when we can draw out wind and fire in equal measure. Knight, we'll only get one chance at this, so let's make it count. Oh. Okay then. Where's my fiber quest? Did I actually turn it in? Guess I did. Alright. A harmony from the heavens. Jehantel is at once jubilant and relieved to see you. Young one, feel glad I am to see you hale and whole. The rumors from the front lines have me quite worried. I would commemorate this happy reunion with a burst, but there's someone who is worried for you even more than I. I speak, of course, of your comrade Stanson. We do him well to see you again. If you can spare the time, perhaps we can pay him a visit in Gordania together. Sure. Glad we're visiting old friends. But instead of Sanson, I actually preferred the elf dude. Knight, praise the matron, you're safe. I've been beside myself with worry ever since I heard of your mysterious disappearance after Gimlet. Gimlet? We fought the Empire too, my unit and I. Never had I experienced such a bloody battle. You have done well to return to us, all of you. We owe our survival in no small part to Guidalot. His song spurred all whom it reached on the battlefield, turning the tide on countless occasions. For his valorous service, he was awarded a medal from the Alliance. Not that he was ever interested in such trinkets, of course. Lieutenant Guidalot was an inspiration to us all, but us, we may as well not have been present for all the good we did. May I introduce to you our recruits, Knight? They are disappointed with their showing at Gimlet. To be sure, they did not shame themselves, far from it, but in moments when we were hard-pressed, their songs faltered and lost power. I see. As you know, our songs are given power through our fervent desire to aid our comrades. Do not think that you lacked this desire. It was simply overwhelmed by the terror of being confronted with death. In his capacity as their senior, I had wanted Guidalot to train them, but no matter how many times I asked him, nay, commanded, he refuses to do so, saying that their songs do not have heart. Is that what he said? Not to discourage you all, but there may be truth to Guidalot's words. Remember, if a song is to touch the heart, it must needs have heart. Without it, not even an expertly performed anthem can hope to inspire. I believe it would behoove you to experience an exemplar of our songs, and most conveniently, we have an exemplar of our art here with us. Knight, will you not play for them? What? Allow me to beseech you as well, my friend. God-a-lot and I have spoken highly of your deeds to the recruits. It would be no exaggeration to say that they idolize you. Rest assured you won't perform alone. My heart shall join yours for a duet awash with heart. Well, okay then. I am truly grateful, yet if I may be particular, we should have God-a-lot participate as well. It is his duty to train them after all. And besides, I believe he would relish the chance to perform with the two of you. Well, very well, a trio it is. Pook no pokey mentioned catching the sight of God-a-lot in the East Shroud. Let us see if we can find him there. Okay, East Shroud. So now I'm just a legend for everybody. It appears God-a-lot was here but recently. That's right, Kupo. He went deeper into the woods saying the Sanson nags like a bloody fishwife. God-a-lot respects you more than anyone, Knight. Were you to call him, I dare say he will answer. Okay then. Okay. God-a-lot. Okay. God-a-lot did not appear to be in the area. Perhaps you should venture deeper into the wood. Okay. Well, well, look who it is. What brings you here, Knight? Not some tiresome errand, I hope. An invitation to perform. Ha! I've been waiting forever for you to ask me that, so what's the occasion? So Sanson and John Ho put you up to it. I should have known. Those recruits are as stiff as their captain. I don't have any hopes for them, but alright, I'll do it. Anything's worth the chance to perform with you, Knight. Ha! Another one? I got my own boy here, I'm going. God-a-lot, there you are. Taking Knight had apprised you of the performance? Oh, yeah. I expect no less than the finest venue for this distinguished gathering. You'll secure such a place for us, right, Chief? You may depend on it. I myself want the very best for the performance. Do any locations come to mind? Recruits have shown great interest in our expedition to find the Ballad of Oblivion. In light of this, I believe there is no place more fitting than the Sea of Clouds, that you alone will take their breath away. Sounds good to me. Let's get moving. Very well, I will go and secure an airship for us. Please gather at the airship landing. Okay, Ethernet, airship landing. My superiors raised their eyebrows when I mentioned another journey to the Sea of Clouds, but I managed to win them over with the prospect of another Song of Power. We have our airship. everyone is ready, let us be away. Their crews have already boarded, keen as they are, and who wouldn't be keen for the coming performance? Is that all I got left? What's the white ones? Okay. Let's hear to hope that works. So what's the plan? What are we going to play to this Azure backdrop? Well, seeing as we have a vaunted hero with us, I had a mind to draw inspiration from our adventures for a new piece. That's a great idea, old man. Night stories would make for a bloody fine song. Our recruits yet have limited experience lifting up their comrades in battle. A song that conveys the importance of camaraderie, that sows the seeds of desire to inspire. Such would be ideal, I believe. A forgotten hero who avenged her comrades. An intrepid soul who faced a mighty foe, staunch comrades in tow. Aye, this is a rousing tale worthy of being immortalized in song. Why, already the themes and emotions weave themselves into melody and burst in my mind. Come, my friends, let us lift our voices together in heartfelt harmony. Who is she talking about? O huntress brave, for vengeance you did cry, for comrades slain in a hunt gone awry. Your breast a raging storm, impossible to quell, save by consigning the beast to the depths of hell. O huntress brave, your quarry you did chase, though it meant forsaking your newfound place. By your own hands you wish the deed fulfilled, that the storm within may finally be stilled. O huntress brave, a decision you did make, your hopes and dreams on friendship you would stake, laying bare your heart you set yourself free, to give your all to others that the world may ever be. Yeah, too bad I have no idea who they're talking about. By the gods, so this is what it means to perform with all your heart. That was moving beyond words. I felt the lesson of the song with my whole being. The lesson that our understanding for one another is what opens the way forward. Understanding to think on it, I may have been too insistent on trying to press our recruits on the guide a lot. I didn't try to understand his feelings. Like always. Guide a lot, this isn't an order but a humble request. I ask not that you train our recruits, but you simply get to know them. Through this, you'll come to understand each other's hearts and forge a bond that will lend a power to your songs. We should like that very much. Your song touches us to the very core, and we'd like nothing more than to be able to likewise touch others. Alright then, we can get acquainted when I'm in the mood. Let you know what a real song feels like. I reckon there's hope for you lot yet. When he feels like it. When he feels like it. I cannot thank you enough, Knight. Our recruits are more motivated than ever before. No sooner did we arrive back in Gradana than they brushed off to train. I believe I'll go and join them. I'll continue what you and Shantahal started and help them to become the finest bards they can be. Got a lot you were coming to, yes. You did say you would get to know them. He said when he felt like it. Ah, when I'm in the mood, which I'm not. Right now, I need to reflect on my experience. Let it really soak in, you know? So I'm going to spend some time alone with my heart. He ran away. Wait, if you're going to play the harp, at least let the recruits listen. Aw, he's shy. Forgive me, Knight, but I must be away. Thank you for a wonderful performance. There goes the fishwife chasing her husband. Passionate as they are, I doubt not, but that they will find their way. Allow me to thank you as well. Truth be told, I too had longed to perform with you for quite some time. It's truly a sublime experience, as if our music had floated to the heavens and rained down upon all creation. The music of that rain, I believe, reached the souls of the fallen, my departed comrades of the gods' quiver. As it reached the heart of an old man who has long lived in quiet penance, woke memories of the passion I had in my youth when I yet stood on the field of battle. All this because of a single song, young one, a song born of your tale. Generations hence, full certain am I that the song will still be sung, awakening passionate countless. I wonder if she's talking about her future self, where they forgot her, or something. I wonder. It gives me great pride to know that I was a part of its creation. Ooh. Alright, got that one. Who else we got? Okay, White Mage. Whence the healing springs. Reno Senna seems in a nostalgic mood. Knight, how fare you in your studies of the White? I sense your magics have grown even stronger since last we met. Speaking of old acquaintances, do you recall Alaqua, the Ori girl responsible for the taint's corruption? As a form of atonement, she has begun training in the art of conjuring. Mayhap you could stop by Stillglade Bane and look in on her for me. I'm sure she would be glad of the visit. You might also come across Gaddy while you're in town. Considering her unorthodox upbringing, my fellow Padre has given leave to roam somewhat more freely than might otherwise be allowed. Do give my regards to her and Stealthy. Would you see them? Okay then. Back to Gadonia. Seems like I'm visiting all my past mentors. Okay, who am I talking to? Right, Ronald Senris, did you just see me? I thought as much. I did not imagine you would seek me out of your own accord, considering how I once wished you dead. But I promise I have changed. I'm doing as they ask of me, at least I am trying to. My attempts at carrying spells are abysmal. I perform the exercises as a Sincere has taught me, but it would seem I am unsuited to the healing arts. Being an outsider, it is difficult for me to make friends here. Although there are two young ladies who do seem eager to include me in their chatter. Alaqua, I didn't know you knew Knight. Were you two talking about your adventures? I want to hear about adventures. Oh, me too, me too. Can we stay and listen? I suppose, if Knight doesn't mind. Great, what kind of tale will you tell? A tale of a man who crossed time and space to save the world and me. Ah, we're talking about Graha. He must truly care for you, which I can completely understand. What a lovely story. I want to be able to do that to protect people, but I'm probably going to need a lot more training. Then why don't we all go and train right now, together, and we can work on becoming just the person Knight told us about. Yeah, that's a wonderful idea. Alaka, you and Knight both have to come with us. It'll be so much more fun with the four of us. If you insist. Say we head out to the hedge tree and practice listening to the whispers of the forest. Come on, everyone, follow me. Guess this next raid's gonna take a while to get into. Night the XIV, they stabbed a sword into the hedge tree. The elementals really did not like that. And before we knew it, we were being attacked by a tree ant. Must be some sort of revenge on Gridania. The XL are trying to cause panic or chaos, or... Gaddy wanted to try calming the spirits, so we led Mr. Smashy Branches here away. I only just managed to take it down. My own conjuring was too weak to be of consequence. Sophie was forced to expand too much ether to ensure the creature's defeat. Don't worry about me, it's Gaddy who needs help. The elementals were furious, and there's no way she can soothe their anger alone. Please hurry, Knight, she needs you. Oh, yay! Time to die some more.
It worked! Both wind and fire have answered the call! Green, are you alright?
It's my first time! I hope I don't die as much as the last one. Oh my god, that was bad. Hey Dom, give me a second, I'll give you a shout out. Yeah, I've been trying to unlock these. Still, the Alliance raid, the second one hadn't popped yet. Sorry, I normally mute myself when I cough. Thanks, Radman. I need to make Shadow an admin too. Oh, he's always here, she.
Oh my god, can somebody else, Sarai, can you please clip that? Please clip that. I would love you to death if you clip that shit. Oh my god. Hell nah.
Oh. I've got a nasty cold and it sucks. I've been sick for almost a month. I didn't stay healthy long. I'm always sick. That's just something I'm used to. I've taken everything from cough medicine, allergy medicine, and now it's just, I haven't had good sleep in a while. I think I've almost used a whole roll of toilet paper for like sneezing and blowing my nose. Probably when I'm dead. I don't want to die, but that's probably the only time I'll be healthy. Because I won't be sick no more. A lot of death going on. Hey, people. I don't know what's going on there. Did somebody kick that ball? You know, Uriange's a butthead. It's not like he's got to fight these things. Yeah, go ahead and fight two of them at once. Oh no, that's a lot of death there. I hit accept, but it didn't take. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Man, I get res just to die again. It's like res right into the crap. The one healer and the two tanks. Get the other healer up. Wow, that healer, man, Argent there. Oh, wow. Crap! I'm not going to stay alive this fight. I'm really not. didn't stick around for the recommendations. How crazy is that? Man, that fight was rough. That was incredible. I never imagined they would fuse together like that, but you took them down all the same. I suppose the main thing is that we're now 2 elements closer to restoring the ether of the empty. Let's go and see what difference it's made. That was rough. The crystal's all kinds of colors now. It actually worked, just like Orion just said it would. Everything we could have hoped for. Indeed, our endeavors have been repaid manifold. I wonder what will happen when we restore ice. They get snow? Is something the matter? One more element and then what? You'll have achieved the impossible while I'll still be nothing. No memory, no past, no family, nothing. The world has moved on and left me behind. Anyone who ever knew me is either dead or gone. We'll make a new life. So, Almighty Eden, you can mend this broken world, but you can't restore one girl's memories? Give me my life back. I still hunger. There you go. Extinguish the accursed light, awaken our true power. Enough riddles, tell me who I am. You are... I am... a puppet. Gaia. Gaia? That means you're Earth. Gaia, what's wrong? Reclaim your memories, fulfill your destiny. I don't understand. Gaia, can you hear me? Get away from me. Amidst the sound of falling rain, your voice called from within. Long after the rain passed, your voice echoed on. Heart of Darkness. Nankard is looking particularly chipper despite the heavy rainfall. While this downpour is precisely the result we were hoping for, the novelty of standing outside in the rain does wear off rather quickly. Not to mention, Gaia's looking a bit under the weather. Let's continue this conversation in Eden's core. So now it just wants to take all the light away. The opposite of the darkness, or the light. That'd be bad. It's gotta have a balance. Here we set forth to restore the elements of ice. I would discuss the manner in which the summoning shall be undertaken. Just tell me one thing. Is this going to bring the empty back to the way it was before the flood? While none can say for certain, the change we have observed at points of ethereal intersection does give us cause for optimism. It may be reasonably assumed that the empty shall continue to transform and in the decades to come, regain a semblance of its former state. Decades? I don't think you've quite grasped the sheer scale of the damage left in the wake of the flood. It would have swallowed the entire world if Mephilia hadn't stopped it. Even if Rin has inherited her blessing, wounds like that don't heal overnight. After all, the empty has been utterly devoid of life for 100 years. And it might take even longer than that to bring life back. I don't expect immediate results, but I do know that it will stay like this forever unless we do something about it. My sentiments precisely. Only once the final element is restored shall we have a glimpse of the future that awaited those of generations yet to come. You do all this for a world you may not live long enough to see, while here I am, so absorbed in my own problems I spare barely a thought for anyone besides myself. Does this mean you're actually going to do some character development? For so long I've listened to that voice telling me what to do, who to be. I was so scared of what might happen if I disobeyed, but I don't want to live like that anymore. I want to be me. There you go! Character development! There we go! But who am I? What am I? Perhaps it's better if I never find out. If we're the Oracle of Light here to mend this broken world, what does that make me? Gaia, the Oracle of Darkness, bringer of misery and death. A monster? It's no wonder they left me. Mother, father, and next it'll be all of you. Then I'll be back where I started, where I've always been, alone. Gaia, is it the fairy? What's wrong? Afraid I might lose control and ruin all your carefully laid plans? No, it's you I'm worried about. Rin, I'm going outside to clear my head. You just do what you need to do, alright? Something's wrong, I know it. That much is clear. We have a repeat of our first visit to Ease, and we may even be joined by those void-sent friends of hers. If you go and see what Gaia's doing, Oriange will stay with Rain. My name is Gaia, that's what you said, isn't it? Again, the flood, what does it all mean? No, it can't be. Is this what it's been waiting for all this time? Finally, you remember. What is this? The darkness that dwells within you, Gaia. I'm gonna go get something to drink. Sin eaters. Oh my god. Night, Rin senses sin eaters. What's happened? There are a lot of sin eaters. Don't try to fight them. Just bring Gaia back inside. Quickly now. I can't fight that many. What's happened to her? That's a concern for later. First, we must deal with those sin eaters. Knight, if that's what character repel our assailants without, I would task Thancred with standing guard within. I shall tend to Gaia meanwhile. Just killing time until the next raid. Night, thank goodness. I pulled out the sword, but the elemental slashed out. They won't listen to me. Please, you have to calm them. If another one of those treants goes after Sylphie and Alaka. Gaddy, you look hurt. I want to heal you, but I've no ether left to cast spells. Alaka, you'll have to do it. Me, but I cannot. You must. Can't you see she's in pain? I want to help, but my conjure is so weak. I will try. No one should suffer so. There you go. Thank you, Alaka. I feel so much better now. Your healing was like being wrapped in a soft, warm blanket. I'm glad to hear that, Gaddy. To be honest, I did not expect the spell to work at all, but it did. And thank you too, Knight. I never knew the elementals could get that mad. Phew, I have a long way to go before I'm as strong as you. Phew is the word for it. I think Brother Isumi owes us a reward after all that hard work. More like a lecture. You ran off without telling him. Oh, Sylphie. Oh, she laughed. Alaka, I don't think I've ever seen you laugh before. This day really has been full of surprises. Come on, come on, come on, come on, hurry up! That is a lot of Sun Eaters.
So many of them. But nothing we can't handle.
I at least tell them that I'm new to this, because I'm like, I'm just gonna die a lot. Just say it. Is this the same fight from earlier? Just Sin Eaters? I'm just following the crowd. Hope we got good dance partners. I'm just following the crowd and hope they're right. Don't know what to do. Wow. I don't think we're supposed to double stack those. Oh shoot, I got myself on mute again. How's it going? I'll give you a shout out in a minute. I've been really sick, so I'm trying not to cough in people's ears. Hope your day's going alright.
Hello? We playing squads?
Thanks, Radman.
I popped off, dude.
Makes it really hard to do that when I'm in the middle of a major fight.
You ready?
Yeah, dog. I believe I can fly.
I can believe I can fly.
Flip it. Somebody clip it.
What am I supposed to do here? I don't understand that mechanic. What am I supposed to do with that? Oh shit, I still died. Yeah, Apocalypse just got some good ones. Oh. Opposite colors. I don't know how I didn't die that. Stop it! Get off of me! For F's sake, Jesus! I should just stay put, cause I swear you just move in content in tandem with somebody else. That's so annoying. That purple light. What do we do with it? Stand in it? I don't know how I was the last man standing. Hey, Apocalypse, what am I supposed to do with those purple lines? The one with the circles? What am I supposed to do with that mechanic? Because I don't understand that. Do I just stand there? Or move it somewhere? I don't know what to do with it. Oh. So you might want to put it in put the first point in a spot that's not bad and put the other spot in another spot that's not bad? In a tower to soak it. Okay. There's a lot of mechanics here. Oh, I didn't even get that. Cool. Slight opposite day. That ain't good. There is so much going on here. Oh, I think I get it. You want to point the line or get it to where it'll teleport you somewhere. I'm white. Wait, it's just me and the other tank again? I can see that, but the last couple times I'm in the like, you know, at least kudos. Last man standing? I'm not sure what's killing everybody. I think I'm starting to get it, though. What are the pink and blue ones? What is that? I figured that's a safe spot. We're definitely not in AAR stuff anymore. Okay, I'm white. Okay. I wish they wouldn't do that. So far, so good. Nothing like dying to make you learn a fight. Okay, I'm white again. Okay. I'm purple? It's changed my colors. Probably shouldn't do that. Okay. Yeah, it changed my colors. I thought it was supposed to stay the same. Never mind. Not sure what that's gonna do. Okay, right here. Move. I do like it. It's definitely challenging. Stay put! Stay put! Stay put! Purple. Okay. I'm white this time. Okay, cool. Shit. That didn't matter. Y'all got it this time. Come on. Yeah, that was definitely cleaner up until the very, very end. Okay. Oh, that was definitely interesting. She won't wake up. What do we do? We wait until she wakes up. That's what we do. What is this place? Where is everyone? So I'm all alone, even the fairy is gone. Endless silence, endless darkness. Is this what death feels like? I don't think you're quite dead. It's no use, no one can hear me. How ironic. All those times I wanted peace and quiet, and now that I finally have it, I wish I had someone to talk to. Now you want a friend. Thought I couldn't stand to be around them, all their interfering and fussing, and yet I was never lonely. But it's no use, even after everything we went through, my memories still won't come back. There's no future awaiting me, only emptiness. Those memories, they can stay lost forever if only this pain will leave me. Uh-oh. Guess we're gonna fight to get her soul back. Now I close my eyes and sink into darkness. Oh, great. And then I'll suffer no more. Gaia? Mother? Father? Wake up. I understand now. Why wait for tomorrow to claim us? Gaia, can you hear me? This perfect moment never has to end. I'm not giving up on you, Gaia. Say something. What do you want? Please, I'm begging you. Remember all the things we said we'd do? Like going to the second serving for coffee biscuits? I never. Gaia? I never agreed to anything of the sort. Well, thank goodness. I was so worried about you. Do you have to be so loud? Okay, you're allowed to cry. The fairy fell silent, only to be replaced by Ren's voice ringing through my head. I never thought I would be so glad to hear it. On thin ice, Gaia's recent ordeals have left her rather more subdued than usual. You've all gone through a lot of trouble on my part. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. Anyway, I've delayed you for long enough. Please carry on with what you came to do. Wow, she's being nice. Okay, she's either gonna die or the world's gonna end and we all die together. I'm glad you're back to your usual self, but how are you feeling? Much better now, but something is still bothering me. The fairy spoke to me in a dream and a stream of memories rushed through my mind. I don't recall anything like this happening before, and I'm not sure what it all means. What sort of memories? Can't make sense of any of them. They were only brief flashes seen through someone else's eyes. At least that's what it felt like. Ophelia, that is, the first Oracle of Light, once served Heidelin as the word of the Mother. If the Oracle of Darkness is her counterpart under Zodiac, then we had best prepare ourselves for the worst. Aye, the Knight's return did tip the ethereal balance towards activity, which may have served to awaken the fragment of his power in the burst. Having thus aroused, he then fixed his gaze upon she who had been marked by darkness, Gaia. Marked or no, Gaia's still her own person. Everything alright? Ah! You were smiling. I saw it. It's nothing. Anyway, let's forget about all that for now. There'll be plenty of time to think through once the last element's restored. If thou believest thyself well enough, then I see no reason for delay. Let us forthwith attend to the revitalization of ice. Shiva, then. Knight is the only one here to have actually seen the primal. Perhaps you could describe her for us? A woman named Ysel made herself a vessel for Shiva. So she summoned into her body the imagined essence of someone who lived over 1,000 years ago? That such a thing should be possible? The long since departed Shiva was a source of great inspiration to Ysel, whose method of summoning differed greatly from any we had previously encountered. By the echo did she bear witness to the deeds of the noble Shiva, and thus was she moved to dedicate her being to that self-same cause. 'Twas this devotion that granted her the power of a primal. So she was able to control it herself? No, not getting any funny ideas, are you? Just thinking aloud, that's all. Anyway, we better get going. Our journey leadeth to a great glacier situated in the northernmost region of the Empty. I'll get us there as quickly as I can. Basically, she's gonna have to reject Zodriarch if she doesn't want to be his vessel anymore. Kind of like Ren? Am I guessing right? It's time to draw out the ether. I was thinking. That I should go with you this time. I want to be the vessel for Shiva. What? Being still and passive by nature, ice is the element that is the most strongly aligned to light. I need to get close and use my own abilities as well as Eden's to draw it out. So that the Oracle of Light become the Oracle of Ice? Cannot claim to be in favor of this stratagem, and yet the primal we encountered in the source was summoned in much the same manner. The inherited advantages are undeniable. Absolutely out of the question. I knew Thancred was going to say that. Have you forgotten what Night does to the primals we summon? I'm not about to stand by and watch as she and Rin beat the tar out of each other. In any case, the ether only returns to the Empty once the creature's been slain. Although it seems you haven't taken that into consideration yet. Presumably there's a safe way to disperse it, but it's still far too risky. I thought you had more sense, Ren. But it's not as bad as it sounds. Were the deiform entity as volatile as the primals we had previously summoned, it would be logical to assume that, in her role as conduit, Rin would be hard-pressed to retain control. Night would have no recourse but to defend herself by any means necessary, else her life be forfeit. I know it's dangerous, but I can't let that hold me back. Please, I've got to try. She's crazy. But I don't see why this is even necessary in the first place. You never had to take risks like this for the other elements. Eden possesses almost infinite power, but what would happen if it began acting without my intervention? If it started to feed on the ether just like other sin eaters, it would undo all of our hard work. Just a disconcerting eventuality, and one which cannot be dismissed. I'm worried that even if we realign the elements, things will eventually return to how they were following the flood. But if I train Eden now how to nurture the environment rather than drain the life from it, we can leave it to take care of the Empty in our place. I'll channel the ether through myself and show Eden how it's done. This isn't some house pet we're dealing with. If it all goes wrong, then what? I know this all sounds like I'm taking a leap of faith, but it has been a gamble every step of the way. We've managed to come this far because of faith in ourselves and in each other. I made my feelings on the matter perfectly clear, but what say you, Knight? Oh God, don't leave this decision to me! I'll hold back as much as possible. Ren, I suppose that if you got your heart set on this, there's no point trying to dissuade you. Just don't do anything reckless. Is that clear? As Crystal? This is going to work, I promise. I'll make sure of it. Well, for all our sakes, I certainly hope so, because if the Primal takes over, it'll be fine with all of you by my side. I know whatever happens, it'll work out in the end. All of us? I hope you're not including me. I can't even deal with my own problems, never mind yours. It's enough just knowing you're here. Anyway, I've decided to take a leaf out of your book. I do what I want when I want. I've made my decision, so now I have to see it through. Yes, but this is a different kettle of fish altogether. Well, the point is that this is what I want, and I'll do whatever it takes to make it work. So this is how much it means to you. Oh boy. Memories of Shiva envelope my mind. I don't know how, but I can see her too. This might actually work. Okay. Oh wait, wrong thing. Yeah, so this one is where I'm going. We might get a group pretty quick. This will be my last one for the night, because I don't feel good, 1, and 2, I got work tomorrow. I think I've got a fever. Thank you, Knight. If you hadn't come along, I may have lost the first real friends I ever had. That's what Knight does. She's always our hero when we need one. That's right. In fact, both of you were heroes today. I would hardly say I was heroic. Serious, we need to tell Brother Isumi how incredible your conjurer is now. Again, I think you praise me overmuch, but we should certainly report this incident and let him know you are safe and sound. Let's head back then. I think I'm ready for a cup of tea and a nice long nap. Anything for an excuse to lazy about. Knight, I may just find my place here after all. Well, I was an outsider here at once, too. Listening to your tale earlier, I was convinced there was no one in my life I cared about that much or who cared about me. Then I saw how Gaddy was hurt. I've never felt my heart beat so wildly. Never felt such relief as I did when my spell healed her. I wonder, was this how the people in your adventures felt too? I will continue with my studies, and then should you need me, should any of you need me, I will be ready. Would you mind letting Raya know of my decision to stay on? I'm a little embarrassed to display all this sentiment in front of the Sids here. Okay. I'm trying to think who would be next to talk to. Oh. Knight, you have returned to me with word of Alaka? I was of a mind to investigate the disturbance myself when it suddenly subsided. 'Twas fortunate you were nearby. and I am heartened to hear that Alaqua has at last awakened her talent for conjuring. I suspected it was not her potential nor lack of learning which stymied her progress, but a matter of confidence. Her shift in perspective was encouraged in no small part by your inspiring presence, I am certain. But do not allow such praise to deter you from perfecting your own art. Mastery of white magic is a road which never truly ends, knight. Expect to hear even greater things from you ere next we meet. Well, that one's done. The paladin one? Who was my paladin mentor? The Ulda? Okay. Yeah, there he is. Let's see if he's chilled out some. Worth fighting for. Gentleness is something or someone on his mind. If it isn't night, how fare you, my friend? Still keeping up your training, I trust? The Sultan's sworn have not been idle either. Seeking ways to better serve our nation, we have joined hands with the Gladiators Guild. We train with one another, helping to hone each other's sword arms. The guild even dispatches its members to assist us in guarding the palace. None of this would have been possible without First Sword Milla's cooperation. She is a dedicated woman, dedicated to her heart and to her own, and I have the utmost respect and admiration for her. So it was with deep concern that I noticed that something troubles her of late. Whereas before she was amenable, she has become given to brooding silence. Oh, it's got to do with all this. It's got to be. I considered offering to lend an ear, but as a relatively new acquaintance, I did not wish to appear overly familiar. But you, Knight, you are her close friend. Will you not seek her out and inquire after the source of her consternation? I know it's got to be Aldous' problems. Gladiators Guild. Oh, it's you, Knight. It's been a while. What brings you here today? We'll go with, is everything alright? What's this all of a sudden? Of course nay, I won't insult your intelligence by lying to you. You see, it's all this. He's returned to Ulda. He's been pardoned, so he has every right to be here. But it's just, I just don't understand what's going through his mind. Oh, if it isn't the very woman I've been longing to see. What the hell? Did you become a samurai all of a sudden? Greetings, Knight. You look well for someone who's been raising hells the world over. I see my attire intrigues you. Yeah, just a little. When I took my leave after the Ul Cup, I believe I said something to the effect of still having much to learn. That's what I've been doing, learning. I remembered the elderly samurai who was making short work of our gladiators, so I decided to journey to the Far East and train in his style. You never cared for convention or tradition. Is it any wonder we're confused to see you actually look the part? I suppose you're right, but you have to admit, Milla, I look pretty good in this. So, Knight, how about you and I have a bout for old time's sake? You're gonna lose again. Gladly. Oh, we're of a kind, you and I. When we see a mighty foe, we can't resist the urge to test ourselves. No, it's more like, I'm gonna humor you, and you're gonna lose so badly. Now, as much as I fancy a rematch in the Coliseum, we'll have to settle for a humbler venue this time. Let's see. How about Scorpion Crossing, outside the gate of the Sultana? There's space there if not a lot of people to watch our glorious match? Oh, don't you even think about fighting in the city! If you must feed your vanity, I'll attend as witness. At the very least, I can explain the situation to the Brass Blades should they appear. Thanks, I appreciate it. And there you have it, Knight. I'll see you at Scorpion Crossing. Why don't you ask Mila to fight? Oh, yeah. You can kick her ass. Never mind. You want somebody stronger. Got it. Himalaya. Okay. Man, I so love side stories. Just 'cause I see stuff like this. And I'm waiting to get into a raid anyway, so... Okay, where is he at? You're gonna lose. Bad. I've been looking forward to this, come my friend. Let's begin. Oh, it's just like the cinematic. Let's go. What was that? Impossible. Holy shit. How did you become so strong? I found something I couldn't bear to lose? Or something worth protecting? Oh God, I don't know! I don't know what to pick! I'll go with the second one. I found something I couldn't bear to lose. You journeyed to another world and found something you couldn't bear to lose? Wow. Oh, what's the meaning of this? There's no point. As I am, I don't stand a chance against Knight. You would admit defeat before you've even fought? It's unseemly, aye, but because of my training, I've come to know Mila. Come to know the power of resolve and the difference it makes. Forgive me, I need a moment alone. Wow. That must have been hard for him. That he could see my aura like solo leveling. Jin Woo! This isn't the Aldous I know. He's never once backed down from a fight. I don't doubt that you've grown stronger since last we met. But so is Aldous. That's why he challenged you to put his training to the proof. Yeah, but that self-same training, he could see that he was no match for you. I don't know what to say. Well, there's no use pondering things here. Let's return to the guild. Well, it's a good thing he didn't have a crowd. That would have been humiliating. Man, I'm a little disappointed. I've always wanted to fight him again. Does that mean eventually I become so strong no one will fight me? That'll be a bummer. I look forward to fighting people like Raban and Emmerich and other people, and eventually nobody will want to. That kind of disappointing. It means eventually I stand alone. Oh wait, I already do. Aldous hasn't returned. I wouldn't be surprised if he left Alda again. It wouldn't be the first time he's disappeared as quickly as he's arrived. Don't blame yourself. The problem is Aldous is and Aldous is alone. It's up to him to resolve it, however long that may take. At any rate, don't feel compelled to linger on his account. I'm sure you have much demands on your time. Come and visit again when you have the chance. Sorry for taking off like that. Truth be told, I'm ashamed to show my face, but there's something I needed to tell you. After I left, I thought long and hard on your words, on that which you said made you strong. It led me to ask myself what it is that I wish to protect. And you found your answer? Oh, you gonna finally propose to her? I did, fool that I am. It took me a long time, but I finally realized that it was always close by. Aldous, if this ain't a proposal, I'm gonna kick you between the legs and my mind. Milia, this is embarrassing for me to say, but that which is dearest to me, that I cannot bear to lose, is the Gladiators Guild. I thought this was going to be a proposal. Oh my god. Oh, she's going to kill you. The old guildmaster, he was a father to me, and this place is as a home. No matter where my path may lead, the guild will always welcome me with open arms. I realize that now. She's going to kill you. Aldous, you. So if I'm to protect the guild, it means, well, you know, it means I have to be at the guild. So from today, I'm giving you the itinerant life. After all these years coming and going as you please, send in nary a word, you think you can just stay here? You've got a lot of nerve. Well, I will. If I didn't know better, I'd say you were worried about me. Shut your mouth. If you wish to say, then do as you like. That's what you're good at. Come on, hurry up. Oh, there she goes. I'm just quickly reading. Oh well, I'm gonna miss it. Screw it. I think I'm just gonna call it. I'm sneezing so much. My eyes are watering, so I'm gonna what do you call it? Raid out to somebody. Who we got? Oh, somebody's doing, but I'll give him some love. He needs some love. I will see everybody tomorrow at some point. I got work tomorrow, so once I'm done with work, I'll be home.